platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop a loo bop, wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
What up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone? Let's go, baby. Hit that like button. We about to start it up, guys, because it's fucking Cage Day, baby. I'm hyped. Hey, there we go. There we go, baby. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all pulling it up. What's good? What's good? Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's been a week. Holy shit. I'm still getting my shit together here. Hold on. Yes, baby. It's Cage Day. Let's fucking go. All right. I think I'm ready. I'm never ready, but I'm ready. Let's fucking go, baby. What is good, everyone? Yes, let's fucking go. It's Cage Day. I'm hype as shit. It's been an insane week. I got clapped on Twitter. That it is what it is. It is what it is, man. But yeah, if you were looking for my Twitter account, that's always causing trouble. It got suspended permanently. Apparently I heard that there's ways around a permanent suspension, like constantly harassing Twitter with yeah, I got clapped. I got fucking clapped. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? I don't really give a fuck. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's whatever, man. Like, I could build that shit up again. But yeah, if you were wondering why you don't see my Twitter account on Twitter anymore, yeah, it got clapped. So up top, I did put a link to my new Twitter account where I went into my bag because you in a situation where damn, this is a negative, like objectively, this is a negative situation that I'm in because we have a bunch of fucking cunt motherfuckers that are PlayStation console gremlins that basically mass report. And so that's pretty much what happened. It's a lot of X vaults, little cronies, fucking retards. But either way, man, either way, it's all good because yeah, I was like, how do I come back from this kind of flexing? And I'm like, oh, let me dip into my bag and pull out an old user, an old Twitter handle that I had. So yeah, we're at Mario Kart on Twitter now. I'm just saying. I could drink to that, baby. Uh-oh, Spectre, that was hilarious. They're threatening you. And I'm like, that's some hilarious threats because we already know that look, Spectre is a very composed person, all right? I could appreciate that about you, Spectre. I know that you good. I know that you ain't got to worry. That's why if I knew you was a crazy dude that would fly off the handle, I would definitely DM you like, yo, don't fall for it, man. Don't fall for it. But what's good with you, Spectre? Appreciate you pulling up. Toasty with the mosty. Appreciate you being here, girl. How you doing? We got Sonia. Okay, so I noticed that there's some simping over Sonia in the chat, and this person knows who they are. But you know what? This person also constantly calls me a lesbian, so I'm gonna out simp you. All right, out of spite. Yes, it's over. Your chances are done. Yo. Oh my god. Yeah, yo, Phantom Wars, brother. You can't compete with this. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. I'll take a sip of coffee. Yes. You want me to be this? I will be this, and I will make your life miserable in the process. That's how we go. That's how we do. You have to understand, guys. My brain is wired to be a pain in the ass. Like that's just how I am. Yes. Like I do things just because I know it's gonna make someone mad. I feel some type of way. I can't help it, man. This is like what being a professional brat is all about. And that's my profession, brat. Yo, Jordan, what's good? Let me see. Let me sound off in the chat. Let me see who's here. We got Jordan. We got Zeno. Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Hope you're doing well, man. I need to catch up with you, Zeno. It's been a little minute, man. I had Sonya and Cass simping over me. All right, Zeno. You know what? I will simp over Zeno because you know why? Because Zeno is a badass motherfucker. That's simply why. That's why we simp over Zeno. Yo, John Bond, what's good with you, dog? We got Philip pulling up. Appreciate you, brother. Got, of course, Spectre. Philip, lowest expectations. Appreciate you, brother. My man, Unforgiven. Reminded me that I got clapped. Yes, I got clapped. It is what it is, okay? Cheeks were clapped. All right, I got booted off Twitter. And you know what? The only thing that makes me sad, really, besides like essentially, I guess losing my Twitter handle, that means it breaks up the cohesion because it's like, oh, you could just find me everywhere at Cult Classic Cage. You know what I mean? Like that's the shit thing about it. But also, I had like a lot of shit bookmarked for the stream, and when you become an adult, guys, where you have to actually be responsible for a lot of shit, you often become forgetful. You know, like I remember being a teenager and like thinking all the adults are like forgetful as shit because they're old. I remember thinking that. And then you become an adult and then you get responsibilities. You realize, oh, it's not because I'm old. It's because I just have too much shit to worry about all the time. And so you become forgetful as fuck. That's why I would like every week I just have a fuck ton of bookmarks and all that shit is gone. I can't see any of it. So I don't remember what the fuck I have bookmarked. You know what I mean? So it is what it is on that front. Either way, I still got a dope ass show for y'all. We're gonna have fun as per usual. And we got Epic Treasure pulling up. Appreciate you, fam. Hope you're doing well. My man Leonard. Miss Bella. Always good to see you, Miss Bella. Fuck Naris. Sly Crow. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all being here, man. But yeah, it's been a fucking week. But we gonna rebound, bro. That's what I'm the best at. I'm best at rebounding, all right? And you know, I do a lot of what I do is simply out of spite. That is the type of energy that drives me, man. Oh man, we got 27 likes. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, really helps me out. Appreciate y'all. We got my boy Society Reviews. Society Reviews put himself through some torture today. All right, he put himself through some fucking torture, and we're gonna go over it. We just finished saying what's good with y'all. My man Devastator pulling up. Always good to see you, man. Got my boy Fuck Norris. My man Neo. Neo said he's just dropping by to say hello. Neo, much love to you, brother. Always much love to you. Thank you so much for pulling up.
What 9,000?
Zeno!
Sorry I can't stick around, Cass.
Aw, man.
I'm off to my bed.
Aw.
Have fun, everyone.
Definitely get your sleep, Zeno. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. It means a lot to me, man. And thank you so much for the 5. You know, you didn't have to, but you were so kind enough as to, so appreciate you, man. Yo, my man Adriano, what's good with you, dog? Holy shit, good to see you guys. Aw, man, yo. Honestly, bro, all the fuck shit I've been through this week.
It's over 9,000!
Michael!
What 9,000?
M.F. Cult Classic Cage clapping hand sign.
Absolutely. The motherfucking Cult Classic Cage, baby. Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. Thank you so much for the 5, dog. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, all the bullshit I've been through this week, it is worth it just to hang out with you guys Thursday night, man. It is something I genuinely look forward to. You guys are always an awesome chat. You guys always, we always have fun. I try to make it fun for you guys, but you're the ones that truly make it fun. So thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate you. Yo, we got Mr. Cannoli Sasquatch. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hope you're doing well.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Here's $2 to my favorite lesbian.
Jesus, here we fucking go. Here we go, brother. Jesus. Thank you so much, Phantom. Holy shit. But let me see. What was I gonna say here? Sent you. Ooh, fan movies. Okay, okay. See, I got, dude, yo. So, as you guys know, I always need entertainment to occupy my time while I'm at work, and so I decided to spoil myself and buy a bigger screened phone just so I could watch the entertainment. So, I'll definitely be watching. Appreciate you. And Elliot says Cass gonna get canceled a second time, calling herself Mario Kart. Nintendo getting ready with the snipers. Brother, I've had that handle for years, like a decade. If they ain't come for me yet, dog, I don't really know. You know, the true test is when Mario Kart 9 comes out. All right, if they come for me then yeah, it's a wrap. But if I make it past Mario Kart 9, it's solidified, dog. They ain't taking shit from me. They ain't taking shit from me. We'll see, man. The Nintendo Mafia is fucking insane. And speaking of which, where the fuck is the Switch to, man? All right, I've been hearing a lot of Nintendo YouTubers, their channels have been dying because there's no Switch 2. And that sucks. That fucking blows. Imagine if you were getting news on the Switch 2, man. You know how hyped everyone would be? Oh my god.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Something for my favorite Stallone lookalike LOL.
Yo, son. Guys, hold on. I gotta make y'all laugh. Yo, Cannoli, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Funny you bring up Stallone. So, everyone here, you know, I hate you guys because you guys do crazy ass shit, and Society Reviews is the biggest one. The biggest one to do fuck shit all the time. This is what you can guarantee that is what he is the absolute greatest.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cassie doesn't teabag, she clown slams.
Yo, Alex, you wildin', dog. Appreciate you pulling it, man. Thank you so much for the 2. Yo, son, hold on. This is insane because we just had the cheapest person I've ever witnessed in my entire life actually donate to the stream. So, Alex, thank you, brother. I know how much that hurt, and that means so much to me that you're willing to hurt yourself to show a little bit of love. I appreciate that, dog. Nah, much love to you, dog, man. I'm just fucking with you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. But you guys are gonna laugh, especially Cannoli, from what he just said. Okay, so you know, where are we at here? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this shit out right now. Oh, you know what? God damn it. Hold on. I have to send this to myself. Pause. I'm trying to get this shit because this shit is gonna make you guys laugh. This shit. I'm trying to figure out what is gone from my Twitter account getting taken down. Yeah. Follow my new Twitter account, by the way, guys, at Mario Kart. But I don't think I'm getting my old Twitter account back. It is what it is. Yeah, Alex is cheap as fuck. So the fact that he actually dropped some cash, like, bro, I'm immensely grateful. Thank you. Holy shit. Like, yo, it's not the money. It's more so, holy shit. You actually were kind enough to actually go out of your typical pocket. That's crazy. Thank you, Alex. No, for real. All right, so hold on. I have to send this shit to myself. It's not the money. It's the action. Thank you. And that's a big fucking pause. Holy shit. All right, I found it. All right. I'm gonna regret this. This is going to be yes. So when you guys say the Stallone lookalike, you call me the Stallone lookalike, and look what Society Reviews did. Yeah, about that. About hold on. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, just put the fucking gun to my head. Yes, pull the trigger That apparently I'm supposed to be what you call it, the Punisher. Yes, please just end my life, because now I look like
It's over
Stallone more than ever.
9,000!
Yeah,
What,
boys.
9,000?
All right, it boys. We got a member goal today of 150
Oh
new
no!
members. Make sure you gift so you can upgrade our later. Let's hit that goal.
No! No, Alex, we don't do goals, man. We have integrity, Alex. That, you know, like, unlike Reforged, we have some fucking integrity. All right? We don't, we're just appreciative of whatever comes our way, man. We don't fuck around and browbeat our audience, you know, unless we're making a certain amount of money. Like, fuck out of here, brother. No, but Alex, thank you so much for the 10, dog. You totally didn't have to do all that, but you did, and I appreciate you, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo!
You make a better Frank Castle than Prince.
Yo, that's wild. I don't know whether to be fucking... I don't know how to think about that. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yo, Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. He said, are you going to watch the Review Tech USA documentary? Of course. Of course. Should be an interesting day nonetheless. Absolutely. Who more deserving at this point besides, I guess, MrBeast? And we're still watching the fallout of MrBeast, so I don't know. Yo, this... What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Censored! Censored! Are you good, dog? Bruh. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Censored for the 10 gifted memberships, dog. What the fuck, man? Thank you. Holy shit. What the fuck? I can't dance though. That's my problem. I can't dance. No, we do not have membership goals, damn it. The only dance that I could do is suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. There you go. There you go. I can't dance, guys. Okay. I am I may be part spick, but there is not much spick in me. Pause. It is, you know, it be like that. It be like that sometimes. You know, sadly. I know, quite disappointing. Quite disappointing. Apparently, white people have no culture, so there's too much no culture in me. That's why I can't dance. Yeah, we're doing crotch chops, and apparently that's the best dance ever. Fucking yo. So what? Everyone was simping over Sonya, but guess what? Sonya's simping over me. Yes, be jealous. Be fucking jealous. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Yo, Last Bulbasaur, thank you so much for becoming a Cult
It's
Cage
over
member, bro.
9,000!
Thank
What,
you, dog.
9,000?
Cass posted Deadpool stuff in reactions.
Oh, Deadpool shit. I did see it. I think I have one of the videos here, so we'll see. Apparently, some dickhead said that Deadpool is just entirely trash. It's like the worst thing that's come out this year. And there's been a lot of dog shit that's come out this year, so that's an interesting take for sure. But guys, Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Appreciate you. And so, real quick, you know, we like to start off the stream. Besides chatting with you guys, always love catching up and talking a little shit with y'all. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late? By the way, Alex, feel better, man. I know that you fucking lost your voice. That blows. That bloweth. But hope you feel better soon, man. Yeah, I heard you. I watched you talking, and you just sounded like your vocal cords were stabbing themselves. Like, and I'm just like, stop talking. Rest, man. Just get rest. It's a vacation. It's the summertime. Enjoy it. Enjoy it for what it is, man. Oh, man. And by the way, guys, I expect to see new members in the Discord. All right, so you go to the membership tab, click the Discord link, jump into Discord server. I expect to see new channel members in the Discord because the Discord is awesome. It's a great fucking place. And honestly, it's where nerds go to talk about their interests, and it's pretty cool. And honestly, the best thing I love about my Discord is that nobody cares about talking politics. Like, thank you, Discord server. All right, Discord group, you guys are amazing because I don't give a fuck. All right, thank you. Now, that's the one highlight. Holy shit. There's no Futa channel. Have you guys not seen this whole shit with MrBeast and Chris Tyson? Bro, no NSFW fucking channels. Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry, bro. I run a rinky-dink organization over here. I don't have the energy to police NSFW and Futa channels. Okay, so I'm good. I'm good. Maybe a foot channel at some point, but I don't want to see it. What's this AI Sylvester Stallone? That is me, apparently. Okay, so Society Reviews, this fucking guy. Okay, this fucking guy. He decided to take my face and make me the Punisher and Stallone at the same time. So Stallone as the Punisher, which is also me. And then in my mind, I was like, wow, I look kind of cute as a dude. And then it got really fucking weird and I just stopped talking. So that it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, gender bent cast. Yep. That's what we used to call it back in the day, gender bending. Now apparently it's transgender. I don't know how that fucking works, but hey, man, I guess times change. He looks like your brother, pretty much, right? Well, he doesn't look like my actual brother because I have a younger brother. Doesn't look like him, thankfully. But that was actually really interesting. I'm like, wow, so it's true what everyone says that I am a discount Sly Stallone. That's fucking wild. Bro, who is my lover though? What are we doing here? Weird, cause I was just watching Tulsa King with Sly Stallone. Yo, I still need to watch that, man. I still need to watch it. All right, let's see what y'all been playing and watching. Borderlands 3 though, hearing is dog. Borderlands 3 sucks. It's interesting in some aspects. I think that visually it's a nice visual aesthetic. I like the guns, the different sorts of guns is insane, but I was severely disappointed by Borderlands 3. Sadly, I love Borderlands 2. Borderlands 1 was also fun. I was really looking forward to Borderlands 3, and the biggest thing that really fucked that the fun factor of that game was that, like, every few days, Gearbox would update it and nerf everything that we had going on. And it's just like live service in a co-op game that isn't actually like a real live service, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Gearbox, for continuing to be the fuck ups that you are. Mind you, Gearbox hasn't done anything great or even remotely good since Borderlands 2. I'm just fucking saying, y'all. I'm just fucking saying. I'm putting that out there. Censor said episode 1 Pod Racer. Okay. Oh, the Borderlands movie. Ugh. We gonna talk about that. Ranger X. What the hell? Been playing Alone in the Dark reboot. I've heard some mixed things about that. I wonder how that is. Alex said video up tomorrow. All right. I'm hyped as fuck. Let's go, baby. Haven't watched it yet because traveling sucks. You know, movie theaters close to me. Elliot, do you really want to do that to yourself, though, brother? Society Reviews just went to go see the Borderlands movie, and he was in the theater by himself. If that doesn't tell you all you need to do, all you need to know, opening night, I don't know what does. That's crazy. Lightning Force. Oh yeah, the game you were talking about. Been playing FO London and Once Human. State of Decay 2 mostly. Okay. Got Genshin Impact. It's alright. Final Fantasy 14. Plants vs. Zombies. Garden Warfare 2 and No Man's Sky. Okay. Okay. That's some high tier 8th gen shit right there. I got you, brother. Been playing Batman Arkham Origins. Alright, Jordan. I see. Playing Once Human, gonna start watching Trigun. Ooh, is that your first time watching Trigun, Blazing Silver? Trigun is amazing. It's been a long time since I watched it, but I always get that warm, fuzzy feeling every time someone brings it up. This fucking guy over here. Speaking of Fuda, where's Josh? Oh my god. Oh man. So guys, my gaming lately has been so disappointing. I have been playing Fortnite again because I'm trying to finish the season and get all the cosmetics. Yes, I need to get like the rest of the hyena chicks. Yeah, that's how pathetic I am. I know, roast me. I deserve it. I deserve it. I've been in a state of pathetic gamer moment this summer. Because I've been so busy, man. Like fucking, like, you know how you get in those busy moments and you're just like, I'm just gonna play some bullshit that's like nothing serious, but I want to play games right now, and that's pretty much like the little spout that I'm in. But I've been also playing some Supermarket Simulator. Like I said, pathetic. Tried the Visions of Mana demo. That channel member live stream. We dove into it, and I have some mixed feelings about it. I'm still excited for the game. I think I'm really like a harsh critic, but yeah, there's some things I wasn't particularly crazy about with the game. Maybe some of these things happen to be with the port itself, and Square Enix is infamous for dog shit ports. The game ran pretty well with VSync off, so that's what it is. But I was expecting it to be, I don't know. I was expecting it visually to be a little bit more crisp, especially from a distance. I wasn't too impressed by that. But I also did run through it. I probably should have took my time a little bit more. I wasn't expecting it to end that quickly. The trailer for Borderlands was oof. Oh man, we're gonna get into that, Dax. But appreciate you pulling up, Dax, man. How you been? And also, man, shout out to Brandon the anime guy. All right, because he was kind enough to gift me a game from an indie creator. And we'll pull it up right now. But Brandon had this this indie creator on his live stream, and I was there, and we kind of talked about his game that he was making. Yo, my man Greg pulling up. Isn't Visions a remake? I don't know. No, it's a completely original game. But let me bring this up for y'all. Oh my god, Phantom. Are you good, brother? So yeah, the game that Brandon was nice enough to gift to me is SPGP, Super Polygon Grand Prix. And it's obviously a racing game. It's very old school. This is like the first game that Roz Games has developed. And it's a nice little game, man. It has ultra-wide support, which made me happy. It's a simple little game, but it's pretty cool. I played with it for like about 2 hours, give or take. And it's pretty dope. I know that, developers, this is his first game. He had to learn a bunch of shit. He had to learn Unity Engine. So this is a game that's been in development for 4 years from a creator that didn't really know that much about making video games, but started learning Unity, and he ended up with this. And right now it's in early access, and it's pretty interesting game. It's a good first going, man. I like the colors of the game. Obviously it's in early access, so he's going to continue tweaking things. Apparently at some point homie wants to add a multiplayer to it, but he's still learning that kind of stuff. So I love to see people fucking just putting themselves out there and saying, fuck it, I just want to do this. And he did it. So shout out to Super Polygon Grand Prix. Yo, my man Hypno pulling up. What's Gucci, dog? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Sega Rally. See, I didn't play games like this back in the day. I played like a lot of kart racers, like Mario Kart, the big one, the first one for me, was Crash Bandicoot, the racing game. Crash Team Racing. That was my first like kart racer. And I remember having what was the game? There's probably multiple of them, but where you're like racing around the water. I had that too. Daytona on Dreamcast. Shit. I remember having an off-road racing game on PS1 back in the day. That was a lot of fun. And I remember the car taking damage and shit. I thought that was like the coolest shit. Anything where I could damage something or see the visual decay of something in video games, like I lived for that shit as a young gamer growing up. Like that was like the shit that I was like addicted, genuinely fucking addicted to it. Like that's why I was so addicted to stuff like Fight Night, because you could fucking make your opponent start bleeding, swell up face, bro. Like I was a little terror. I still am. I'm still a fucking terror, guys. Yo, shit. The jet ski game. Yeah, I forget what it's called. No harm in tonight, Cass. Please, Philip, man. Philip, you need to talk to your peoples, man. They keep pulling up with Harmon, dog. Yo, Top Dog, what's good with you? Devil Shoes was good. I still look back fondly on Jack X Combat Racing. See, I never got to play it. Oh, I'm so sad. As much games that I was lucky to have played, there's still so many I missed out on. There's so many great games, man. Wipeout? Yeah, Wipeout. There we go, Greg. Appreciate you, dog. It's called Wave Race 64. Huh. I don't know if I can't remember if I had it on 64 or a game like that, but on PS1. I can't remember. Yo, my man Gooch pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Yo, J-Dab, good to see you. Robert! Yo, good to see you guys, man. We're just talking about some games, man. But once again, shout out to Brandon for being so nice as to gift me this game, and it's pretty dope. Yo, my man Yokai Gypsy pulling up. What's good? What happened to my Twitter? Bro, you gonna have to follow my new Twitter, man. It's at Mario Kart. My Twitter, my old Twitter got clapped. I went out like a G, though. I went out not giving a fuck, bro. I went out in a blaze of glory. I'll just let you know that. Shitting on PlayStation console gremlins, man. You know me. Alright, you know me. Did it get permanently clapped? Yeah. Yeah. Apparently there's people that I know that have come back from getting permanently clapped. We'll see. I'm gonna harass them and see what happens for like the next month. But yeah, it's looking like it's sadly permanent. They've told me that yeah, it's not coming back. So we'll see what happens. But it's looking pretty fucked.
It's over
Yo, my man, Pear
9,000!
Bear.
What, 9,000?
We gotta get you set free. How long is the suspension?
Permanent, dog. Sadly permanent. But it is what it is, man. And shout out to my boy Fake Pear Bear. Thank you so much for the 5. That's a homie that knew me before I even started doing YouTube, man. And there's a few y'all that rocked with me before I did YouTube, and that, the fact that y'all still fucking with me now, it means a lot, man. I love to see you guys. I love to see, a lot of old homies. Added a new account to our group. Nice. Appreciate you, brother. Let me actually mute y'all. Y'all be chatty up in there, but I appreciate it, Hypno. Yo, Golden Apples, what's good, bro? Yo, my man Astro pulling up. When I saw it, I thought it was X-Bald. That's his thing. Yeah, so like, X-Bald has like cronies, man. He has like these role-playing Twitter console gremlin cronies that whenever you criticize or dump on X-Bald for being a moron that he is, they pull up to bat for him. They'll bait you into saying shit, and then they'll just mass report anything that you say that happens to be sus. So that's their game plan, So And they pulled up to say, yeah, we got you banned, and I just blocked them all because it's like y'all are a bunch of fucking cunts, not for nothing, you're not even worth the time, and really, I'm not gonna let them do it to me again, you know. Who said you lifted me a game back in the day that I won? You sent the code via Twitter. You know, I'm giving away quite a few things at this point. And I'm not gonna lie, Lewis. I can't remember. Oh man, Hobby, what's good with you, brother? Thank you so much for the 2 months, dog. Appreciate you. Hobby, nobody, fear no man. Hell yeah, I like that. I like that. But yeah, so far so good with this game. It's a nice start for you know, an indie developer, their first game. So shout out to them, man. All the success in the world. I meant to leave them a positive review. I'm gonna do that later on when I get the chance. But that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Oh my god.
It's
What
over
is this question, brother?
9,000! What, 9,000?
What is this question?
Has Kamala contacted you about a collab stream?
No. Fuck no. I want nothing to do with politics. I don't care. Okay, look, and you know what? We're gonna go over that shit real quick. We're gonna go over that shit because I think it's important. Not the political aspect of it, but the discussion. Okay? The discussion of concentrate on yourself first and foremost. That is what is important. And I definitely want to have that discussion with y'all. So let's do it, baby. Let's get it. So yeah, Kai Cenat, he was saying that apparently the, you know, Secret Service contacted him. Beerbuck here says Kai Cenat says he's been getting calls from Kamala Harris campaign and the Secret Service for a possible collab in stream with Kamala, and says he wants no part of politics and isn't gonna involve himself. And you know what, bro? Low-key, I'm becoming a Kai Cenat fan. I'm not gonna lie. What a fucking beast.
Be in a penthouse in New York. Then on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me 5 times, nigga!
Yo.
I don't know goddamn shit about politics, my nigga. I don't know nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Listen, I had a bad bitch that I've been trying to get on for like the last 3 years,
Yo.
2 years that I haven't spoke to in like a year. I haven't spoke to this girl in so goddamn long, who gonna have the audacity to text me, we need you a part of the campaign.
Oh
At first
no.
I was thinking she was talking about like a game, a video game, like a Modern Warfare game.
Oh no, man.
or
That's
some shit.
yo, that's
Or,
crazy.
If not that, a clothing brand. I'm like, what campaign? Shorty gonna say, we're not gonna get into details.
Yo.
Say it right now.
Yo, we have 48
this
likes. Let's
something
go, baby.
somehow-
Let's fucking go.
Something was to go into where I do the stream of politics, I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm going to sit on my stream and say, why did you guys call me?
Yo.
Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah,
I've
that's a
never
real
did- I've
motherfucker
never
right
did
there,
any
dog.
politics. And these blogs are like trying to say, yo, we gotta do the shit, Kai. And it's all the top blogs, but I'm like, bro, since when?
Yo,
These
man.
niggas
Look. And what's crazy is Kai just, you know, just saying how he feel. And really that's what it is. And you know, if that's how he feels, he doesn't give a fuck about politics. He doesn't want to get involved. I mean, he shouldn't have to get involved. But he's actually gotten pushback on this shit. Like, people are just like, I hate people that say not to care about politics, and motherfuckers is trying to tell him that he should care and he's supposed to do this shit. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Like who the fuck are you, man? Let this man live his life. And yo, not for nothing, man, like women who are overtly obsessed with politics are dangerous. I'm just saying. I'm just letting y'all fucking know. All right, they're some of the most irrational fucking people. Women are too goddamn emotional. I would know. I would know. But the ones that are politically involved, they're the most irrational and emotional fucking people. Period. And not actually to a fault, more often than not. Let's just put it at that. I believe it. The voice protagonist. My condolences, brother. Holy shit. But a woman, had quote tweeted this and was saying stuff like, basically Kai should care and that she hates people that say this kind of shit. And I quote tweeted her. I said, look, what you need to be doing is doing what you need to do for yourself. Because no motherfucker out here is going to help you except you. Period. You think that's especially not no motherfuckers running the country. They ain't going to help you. Kai's not out here grinding, he doing his thing, and guess what? The reason why he don't have to give a fuck is because it don't matter who gets into office, he's good. It don't fucking matter. So I don't blame him for not caring. You know why? Because he got him, he's on his grind, he's doing what he needs to do. And you know what? He's winning out here. It don't matter who the fuck wins. He's gonna be good either way. So yeah, he doesn't have to feel obligated to care. You know why? Because Kai Cenat made his own life good. You know what I mean? Like shout out to the homie, man. No fucking hate. No hate, bro. Like, this dude is in such a good situation, he don't have to fucking worry about that shit. And he chooses not to. If that's not true freedom, I don't know what is. Stop worrying about who the fuck is running this country and worry about what you gotta do. Worry about what you can control. That's what matters more than anything else. And make sure you do what you need to do so that it don't matter who the fuck running the country. You still good. That's what it is. That's what I wanted to say. For me, I don't really like talking about politics, but I think people are too obsessed with it to a fault. They're so obsessed with who's going to run this country, thinking that is that directly will either make or break them. And the fact that you feel like you're at that point means that there's something wrong with you, especially if you're overtly obsessed with this whole shit, man. I'm trying to get good my damn self. All right? I'm trying to be in a good place no matter shit what goes down. Posted some things in the reaction channel. All right, Crow. We'll see what we can get to. But I thought it was important to talk about that because in this current climate, there's just people that are too into this shit and it ruins their personality. They aren't actually doing right by themselves, really. Sad to say. Because they're so worried about all this shit that they can't control. Worry about what you can control. Because people overlook that shit. That's why, bro, you don't see me out here, like, talking about politics with y'all. Like, I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. I'm just here doing what I need to do, making sure that I handle my fucking business and making sure that I take care of myself, I take care of my family, and I put myself in positions to succeed. That's what I care about more than anything else. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of mentally unhinged people. And they're not self-aware. They're absolutely not self-aware. And that's concerning, man. There's a lot of people that are just they don't see the big picture. Homie smacked his table hard enough to make his camera fall. Yeah, he does that shit a lot, and it's funny every single time. Like, low key, I fuck with Kai Cenat, man. Shout out to the homie, man. But we do have some video game movie news to talk about, and we were talking about it a little bit just prior. But yeah, the Borderlands movie. it doesn't take a genius to see that this movie was gonna be ass. All right, if you have any general semblance of what is good and what is bad, yeah, I saw the first trailer. I'm like, yeah, this movie's DOA. DOA. And Society says Borderlands is a 0 out of 5. Holy shit. Society watched the movie in the theater by himself. Opening night. That's crazy, dog. Oh, man. But it's wild because Borderlands debuted with 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. 0%. How the fuck does that even work, bro? That's crazy. I've never seen some shit like that. And I still think the score is too high. It's too goddamn high. Let me see. I pulled it up on Metacritic. Oh, yeah, that shit at 29 on Metacritic. Ooh, that's rough. That's super rough. A new record. Terry Crews should have been Roland. That's facts, Devastator. Yeah, this to me, Roland as Kevin Hart, that was like the big giveaway. Oh, this is fucked. But look, guys, you guys know that I'm a fangirl of Happy Console Gamer. That's my dude. And he has some interesting things to say about Borderlands, the movie. And we definitely gonna hear that. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. And the only reason it got a 4% now is because of one person. Grace fucking ran. Oh my god. I don't know too much about movie critics, especially modern ones, but that bitch always be doing it, saying some dumb fuck shit. Every opportunity she gets. Every fucking time. It never fails. Everyone knows Grace Randolph as this dumb fucking bitch reviewer. It never, everyone, she lives in infamy. She just chooses to be retarded every single time. It's a conscious choice. Completely conscious choice, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh man, Gotti pulling
I
up.
would rather slam my head in a car door than watch Kevin Hart.
Yo, Gotti, I 100% agree with you, dog. I'm not a Kevin Hart fan at all. I avoid a lot of films nowadays. And this is the troubling thing for me, because I recently just started my movie, my movie channel, where I do reviews, I do movie discussions. It's one of those where I'm not uploading nearly as frequently as I do on the gaming channel, but I'm still, I'm doing shit, and I was just thinking, like, so I want to see this Alien movie, so I'm definitely going to see and review that. But then I was like, what do I want to watch after that? Because I will not sit through a movie that I know I'm gonna hate. I can't do it. Now I don't give a fuck about the views. Like, that shit don't matter to me. I still have to sacrifice at least 2 hours of my life, and then the travel, the money, like everything else. I'm not going to waste my time, my money, my day to go see shit. So I was thinking, I'm like, what the fuck am I going to review from the Alien movie to Megapolis at the end of the year? I have no idea. But Gotti, thank you so much for the 5, dog. And that's just what it is. I know a lot of people like to hate watch shit and then do reviews, get the views, get the bread. I get you. But it's not
It's
me.
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Kevin Hart is an industry plant. Change my mind.
I don't know, man. I don't really pay attention to celebrities, especially when they're coming up. Unless they're already probably dead. So that's the thing. I don't know where the fuck Kevin Hart came from, but to be fair, I don't know where most modern celebs have come from. If we want to talk about like Motown, how, some of the greatest of all time came up through there, some old school actors, how they came up, I could have that discussion. But when it comes to modern actors, modern singers, I couldn't give a fuck less. I don't care. That's just me personally, but The Rock is a better actor. Oh shit. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's wild. But Happy Console Gamer has spoken. he gave his thoughts on the Borderlands movie. Mind you guys, Happy Console Gamer, he always, he's very subtle when he doesn't like something, usually. But this is what he had to say about the movie.
Play the games, you're gonna be like, oh, I remember that mask, and that kind of stuff. But what really lets this movie down is everything. It is the story, it is the cast, it is the acting, it's the execution, it's everything going forward, right to the ending. It's so formulaic. It's absolutely disgusting, this movie to me. and I don't like saying such a thing. I cannot believe this was made as badly as it was.
Yo.
Play the games, you're gonna be like, oh,
Yo, I have never heard Happy Console Gamer go in like that. Not even with like Dynamite Ducks, and he hates that fucking game. He went in. So, that's nothing compared to me. When I rip something to shreds. But like by Happy Console Gamer standards, like he basically said, "Fuck this piece of shit." Like outright. Yo, Juan, what's Gucci, brother? Golden Apple said, I bought Skyrim for 360 for $3. Holy shit. That's what's up, man. That's a dub. The cast for Borderlands should have been Terry Crews as Roland, Arnold Schwarzenegger as Brick, Danny Trejo as Mordecai. Damn, but Danny Trejo is ancient. I wouldn't be opposed to it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Fritz Fiv, female wrestler as Lilith. Damn, I'm trying to think of who you're even talking about. I wouldn't know who Fritz's favorite female wrestler is. And a child is Tina. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like Borderlands needs to be a film. It's hard to capture, like, the look of it and just what Borderlands is. It's hard to capture that. It's hard to be juvenile and have that look to it. Honestly, I think Deadpool did a better job of having that visual aesthetic when they were in the desert, and then also having that juvenile humor. Deadpool did a better job of being Borderlands than Borderlands did, at being Borderlands. That's fucking wild. Yo, Juan, I got suspended because of a bunch of PlayStation console gremlins were baiting me and mass reporting me. So it is what it is, brother. I'll be back and better than ever. You could always follow my new Twitter account at Mario Kart on Twitter. The link I pinned up top in the chat. So definitely follow me there, because I want to make sure that I can keep up with you guys. And yeah, it's a little bit of a monkey wrench tossed in there, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do, right? I think I see some of y'all already following me. I'm gonna follow y'all back, but yeah, I'll be back. I'll build my shit up again. It is what it is. I just don't want to, lose contact with y'all, really. Like, that kind of shit just sucks. Because I like keeping up with what y'all got going on and shit. I don't catch everything, obviously. I followed, like, well over 1,000 people. But I tried to. And shit, I know I had some things planned, and I don't remember anything. So I would use Twitter to, like, keep like, my mind, from forgetting shit. And so that kind of, I wasn't expecting to lose all that shit. So I don't even remember if I have any engagements that I had planned. I won't remember. It is what it is. Oh, man. It'd be like that, though. What are you going to do, right? We all have your back cast. Philip, I appreciate that, man. In a perfect world, a GTA movie would be awesome. Absolutely. It would. Yo, we got the Terminator pulling up. Holy shit. What's good, fam? Mordecai needed to be slim, Hispanic dude. You know what? Devil Shoes, I agree with that. Someone that's like sort of like, late 30s, slim. Yeah, Hispanic. That's that works. When the Max Payne movie that came out 10 years ago is better than the Borderlands. Oof. That's crazy. Shout out to Victor Lucas, Canadian Entertainment. Yeah, I fucks with Victor Lucas. So, to be honest with you, the reason why I fuck with Victor Lucas is because Happy Console Gamer fucks with Victor Lucas. I am such a Happy Console Gamer shill. I know. I fucking know, okay? But, you know, at least you guys in Canada have one thing to be proud of, and that is Happy Console Gamer, okay? So you guys got the dub on that. That's my favorite YouTuber of all time. And he still continues to be a fucking beast, man, after all these years. What do you think of Eminem's new album? I don't care. I have not been listening to any new music. I was coming home from work. I was listening to Sister Sledge. I was listening to Madonna. I was listening to what else? Shit, I forget. See, I'm forgetful, guys. Hey, quick question. What do you think killed Red Dead 2 Online? I mean, they didn't support it. They didn't support it, and GTA, I mean, Rockstar is trying to be greedy with it. They would charge for little petty shit. The grind was not worth it. That's really what it boils down to more than anything else. The game was like a job, and the job that you were doing wasn't worth the reward. And that's what made people immediately fall off. We need a cult classic Cage movie of what? What do you guys, what would you want to see in a movie like that? I don't think that would be very entertaining. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty self-aware. I'm a boring person. I'm a very boring person, guys. Don't be fooled. I'm just grouchy. That's really what I think I know for a fact I'm grouchy, but I think I'm relatable. I think I am. I think that's what kind of gets me over with people. I'm relatively relatable and slightly funny. I'm funnier than 99% of the women on planet Earth, so. Yo, my man Mitty pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're having a reasonable day at work. The mixing on Eminem songs is terrible. Doesn't sound good on headphones. Oof. That's, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with Eminem. He's very, like, hit and miss now. I mean, everyone loses their touch eventually, man. It is what it is. Who knows? Maybe he'll come back with some fucking pure heat. You never know what to expect from Eminem. That's the entertaining thing about it all. But at the same time, too, you know. You can't sit here and pretend that he's still at the top of his game, because he's just too inconsistent. Yo, Brandon, we were just talking about you, man. I was gave you a shout out for buying me the Super Polygon Grand Prix, and I gave the game a shout out. But thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Guys, if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. I always extend that out to you guys. It's cool to keep up with what y'all got going on. I always be in the activity section, just seeing all the shit that you guys are buying. I like to keep up with y'all as much as I possibly can. You know how it is, man. I like the social aspect of gaming. That's why the 360 generation, like Xbox 360, is one of my all-time favorite consoles. The social aspect was peak. But to get into some news, we got some wild shit, man. We do got some wild shit. So, yo, Michael, appreciate you being here, brother. Eli Roth said in an interview he wasn't thinking of the games.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hey Cassie.
Yo!
Glad you enjoy the game. It is fun and will get better.
That's what's up.
Also, MrBeast IMO is bitch made.
Yeah?
Also, my plus-sized elf vid is above 175k view face screaming in fear.
Dang, Brandon, congrats to you, brother. First off, thank you for the $5 you totally didn't have to do that, but you did. Thank you. Yo, Native.
1,000!
Where's Ziggy LOL?
Ziggy's knocked the fuck out on my bed, and he makes sure to lay down right in the middle so that nobody can lay down. So that's Ziggy's life. He just ate his dinner. He's living his best life. Knock the fuck out on my bed. Native, thanks so much for the 5, bro. I really appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. But Brandon with the plus size elf video with above 175,000 views. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That is awesome, dude. I'm so fucking happy for you, man. I did see you. I did see it. Who would have thought? Yo, you never know.
It's over 9,000!
You never know. Yo, Blaze!
9,000!
Free Cassie.
Absolutely, Blaze. Free Cult Classic Cage, damn it. So I can have, the cohesive name across all the platforms, man. Thank you so much, Blaze, for 5. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. But yes, free Cult Classic Cage, damn it. I'm gonna keep sending like dozens of appeals. I'm gonna be on that bitch every day sending appeals. They gonna have to. They gonna hate me. They definitely gonna hate me. It is what it is, man. But as of right now, it looks like it's permabanned. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, native, chill, dog. But bro, I love to see my homies doing well, man. Brandon, shout out to you for the the plus size elf video. That's awesome. I'm assuming it might hit 200K. Likely, right? We also have Cam Nuggets, another homie I've known for a while, about a year now. He blew up overnight, man. He had like less than 2,000 subs, if I recall.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Edge Night, man.
Scrolling through Twitter endlessly wondering if my Steelers will get Brandon Ayuk or not. Come on, Niners, he wants to play for Tomlin.
Hey, I hope that it works out, man. I hope it works out for the best. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. And don't scroll through Twitter so much. Take it from someone who got banned. But yeah, my boy Cam Nuggets, known him for about a year or so. Had under 2,000 subs, if I recall correctly. He started making a few MrBeast videos, and he fucking blew up. He's over 20,000 subs now. So shout out to Cam Nuggets, man. That is insane. That's like, I remember at my first video that got 10,000 views. And that's still like my most viewed video. I actually was kind of scared. Like the video was getting so many views, and I was kind of scared of like, this wasn't supposed to happen. I was gonna be happy with like 100. Now I have 10K. Oh my god. And I never got like attention, I'm always like the really quiet one, not really looking to put myself out there. It was kind of like weird at first. So I can't imagine blowing up to that caliber where you go from 2,000 subs to 20,000 subs. But shout out to the homie, man. My lowest effort upload is the one that has the most lowest expectations. It be like that, dog. That's why I said, just cover what you feel passionate about covering, and just keep covering. Like, talk about the shit you want to talk about. Some of it's gonna fail. Some of it's gonna do better than you think. But just keep doing shit. Just keep doing shit that you want to do, so that if it does fail, at least it's like, I talked about something that I wanted to talk about. That's what matters. A lot of the time, that's all you got. You know what I mean? A lot of shit doesn't necessarily go as planned.
What, 9,000?
Who did you offend on X? Ponies. Rainbow Mafia.
Everybody, Javi, but it's the ponies that clap me, because they're just obsessed with silencing the opposition, and really at the end of the day, bro, they can't stand me. That's the thing that I love it. I love how much they hate me. When you see motherfuckers saying, "Oh, it's about time she got taken off of Twitter," like that shit. Ooh, like, bro, that shit is like, bro. Oh man, I get off to that shit. Just the fact that they're that upset, they carry that much disdain for me. Just simply being a gamer, just simply saying what the fuck I want to say, unfiltered, saying how I feel, and I genuinely feel the way that I do when I say shit. The fact that shit kills them inside, so much so that they want me to suffer, that thought in itself gets me off. That makes me happy. All right, so that is amazing. The fact that they are that fucking bothered by me, and I'm back. I'm back, baby. You know, I'm not going anywhere. Shout out to Diana Ross, my all-time favorite musical artist, who said it took me a lifetime to get here, and I'm not going anywhere. And that's how it is, man. I'm not fucking going anywhere, bitch. So you better get fucking used to me, all right? Because you guys are gonna suffer a whole lot more because I don't give a fuck. It's like Joe Pesci in Casino. Joe Pesci's he talks to that dude. He's like, I'll crack your fucking skull open and I'll do time and I don't give a fuck. That's my job. He said, I'll get out of prison. I'll crack your fucking head open again. Yo, Joe Pesci's the GOAT, man. Holy shit.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
The fucking GOAT, baby. Holy shit. Get off, giggity. Absolutely. The facepalm song deserves it. Yo, Casino's heat. But, oh my god, we've derailed already so much. But, as always, the conversation is great. Thanks to you guys. But, apparently, Ready at Dawn got shut down by Facebook. I remember when it got bought up by Facebook. I didn't really care. I felt indifferent because, well, I was actually pretty hyped for the Order 1886, and it turned out to be one of my biggest disappointments in gaming. It's a game that I really, really wanted to like, but unfortunately, there was just no gameplay there. So that's kind of what it is. And the Order 1886 is a game that's notoriously my coaster for my room. It's been my coaster for shit since I got the fucking game. Because I got the Steelbook, I got the I think it was like the cheaper collector's edition, where Galahad's taking cover behind like a brick wall, stone wall. And I was really hyped for the game. I bought the collector's edition. It was like reasonably priced too. But it was it's a nice statue for what it is. The price point that it was, I think it was like $80. Remember you could buy like minor collector's editions that come with a statue and it only costs $80 fucking dollars? Holy shit. But yeah, huge disappointment. I was expecting way more out of the game. While I love the visual aesthetics, I love the way that where the game took place in. I like the idea, the concept of the Order. I like the characters. All that shit was awesome. There was just no gameplay there. But unfortunately, Ready at Dawn got closed. But they did, however, make some dope ass games. PSP, Daxter. Solid fucking game. God of War Chains of Olympus. That's one of the few God of War games that I did fuck with. Ghost of Sparta. Those were all the PSP games. They were great PSP, game devs. And, they went to PS4. They tried to make a PS4 game. They had a great concept for a PS4 game, but the execution just wasn't there. And unfortunately, they're now closed. What are you gonna do, man? We're gonna continue to see a lot more of this, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but the state of the world economically is not in a good place across the board, gaming included. Japan. The gaming industry in Japan just had a collapse, so that's unfortunate as shit. All right, Brandon, thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you, dog. The lamp effects in Order 1886. There's some great things about the Order 1886. That's what hurts the most about the game. Like, the game had some amazing potential. And honestly, if they would have just added a fucking multiplayer, I would have enjoyed the game. Because I could totally... the game was like 4 hours, but if they would have thrown in an okay multiplayer, it didn't even have to be great. Like, Killzone Shadowfall, I love Killzone Shadowfall. And was it a great game? No. Did I spend like fucking so much time in that multiplayer after beating the campaign? Fuck yeah. And I met some of my all-time favorite people playing Killzone fucking Shadowfall. All right? A game that was mid. Objectively, it's a mid game. I had so much fun and more fun than most great games. Appreciate you, Brandon. Take care of yourself, brother. Did it the story involve werewolves? Yeah, Likings, whatever the fuck they're called. Yep. That was the cool thing about it. Unfortunately, the game just had too many QTE segments. Just not enough gameplay to justify it being a video game. We're at 54 likes. Fuck yeah, guys. Appreciate you, man. The goal, as always, is try to get to 100. So if you can't hit the like button, really appreciate you, man. I want Saints Row 2 remastered because a remake would be woke at this point. Yo, fade to black. You ain't lying, dog. The problem with Saints Row 2 is I think that the OG coding is just gone. So that's the struggle, sadly. At least to some extent with that. And then we got more information in regards to Bungie, man. Apparently Bungie fucked over PlayStation, man. Former Bungie worker claims studio face insolvency without Sony acquisition. Bungie misrepresented its finances and had significantly overextended itself when Sony acquired the studio for $3.6 billion in 2022. Former workers claimed in a new game file report published in the wake of Wednesday's layoffs. It was apparently bad enough that at least one source described as a well-connected former worker went so far as to claim that Bungie faced dire consequences if the acquisition hadn't happened, saying that the alternate history is insolvency. Wow. And this is all obviously alleged, but it wouldn't surprise me, man. There's a lot of bullshit going on at Bungie, and that's been like that before they even got acquired by Sony. A lot of fucking bullshit with this, with this company. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if that was the case. But apparently Sony's like kind of getting a reputation of getting played at this point. I mean, you have that game that people thought that Hideo Kojima was making. It's made by an indie developer, and apparently it's not even a game. You don't even hear about that bitch anymore. But Sony featured it on their fucking State of Play. And it's not even a real fucking video game. Yes, Jacob, abandoned. Sony got played there too. They got played with Bungie, apparently. Wild. Fucking wild. Yeah, hobby. Yeah, they're saying, oh, but Bungie's a better investment for Sony than Activision is for Microsoft. Look, for me personally, I'm against the whole acquisition thing. I think overall it's just not a good thing. But, yeah, I'm not surprised that shit is going down, and as time goes on, it seems to show that more and more the whole acquisitions, all the industry, consolidation is just not good. And I knew that was the case, because we've seen it play out in the film industry. You've seen it play out, and it's not played out the same way. But now in the film industry, we have like four fucking studios that are responsible for essentially all of Hollywood film. And guess what? Everything feels the same, and everything is shit. Welcome to modern day films, guys. And then fucking Francis Ford Coppola has to practically beg, okay, one of the greatest fucking film directors of our time has to fucking beg to put his magnum opus on the fucking big screen. Yes, that is the world we live in. But you know what? Let me regress, because that's a whole rant. Bro, Jacob, that's an old man right there. I had a mini film rant. I'm highly anticipating Megapolis, which is the upcoming Francis Ford Coppola film that he funded himself. And he directed, he wrote. This is a film that he has had in mind to make since the 80s. It is indeed his magnum opus. And yeah, he practically had to beg to get motherfuckers to put it on theater screens. So, yeah. and he's getting bashed. Apparently, it's a bad thing that's just different from everything else. And like the movie's getting shit on, but apparently it's so fucking interesting. I'm so hyped for this movie because everything that they're saying about it, it feels like the industry is trying to protect itself and they don't want Coppola to succeed because he did it by himself, essentially. And so everything that I'm hearing just makes me feel like, oh man, this might be what Once Upon a Time in America was to Sergio Leone. And if that's the case, holy fuck, if we have something like that with it, like in my lifetime from a great film director, I don't think I could be happier. You know what I mean? I want to see Coppola win so fucking bad. Just to shit on Hollywood. I want to see this motherfucker win so fucking bad. I love Coppola, man.
It's
Fucking love
over
Coppola.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Did you see the Netflix anime leaks? It's so bad it can lead to the cancellation of the anime's release and there's a criminal investigation underway. Flushed face.
I heard a little bit about it, but I didn't hear nearly enough. That's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, I did hear like whole shows and films got leaked or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Apparently SpongeBob film got leaked out. Then some other shit got leaked out. I'm like, what the fuck? But Modern Day is insane. Whole season's just released. Wow. Netflix is cooked. Yo, Netflix is fucking cooked, brother. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 5, Ellie. Appreciate you, brother. Hollywood L's is our W's at 100 fucking %, man. I just hate the industry. All these industries so much, man. I love to see them fail. Love to see him fail, man. And Coppola, people shit on Coppola. And you know what? He deserves some of the criticism that he gets. But at the end of the day, this dude made Godfather Part 1, Part 2. He made Apocalypse Now. He made The Outsiders. Like, I fucks with Coppola heavy, man. I fucks with Coppola heavy. I don't care what anyone says. What fucked up Coppola is that sadly his son died in an accident. And that mentally fucked him up for a long time. And it showed in his films. After his son died, he started making films to make his daughter happy. And now he's over that shit. Unfortunately, his wife died like a couple months ago, but his film that he was planning to do is already done. So I want to see Coppola fucking finish on the fucking top of the mountain, man. Nothing would make me happier. Nothing would make me happier. Don't worry, Netflix gave WWE $5 billion for Raw. I'm sure they will be fine. I don't know, dog. Holy shit. But Sony president Hiroki Totoki gave some details on the restructuring of Bungie. Purpose is cost restructure and portfolio optimization. We have to enhance efficiency of the business because, yeah, Bungie will never put anything out. They're so fucking bad when it comes to that shit. Bungie's back office functions will be integrated into SIE. Bungie headcount and resources will be concentrated into Destiny 2 and Marathon. Other title development at Bungie will be transferred to PlayStation Studios so that they can have their exclusive that they don't have to put on Xbox, and to optimize overall studio structure. Yeah, Bungie isn't going to exist fairly soon, I think. It is what it is. Still scratch Netflix. Netflix is a titan at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a monopoly on streaming. I don't know. Like, streaming is it's a dirty business because they could hide a lot of shit, So who the fuck knows what's really going on? Oh my god, Feed the Black says, hey Cass, is it true that when the Pillsbury Doughboy bends over, he sees donuts? I would think so, man. I don't know for sure, but it makes sense. Holy shit. But getting into the God of War Ragnarok PC system requirements. Now, I'm personally not interested in the game, but I'm curious about Just the general PC specs. We have ponies that don't understand anything about PC gaming looking at this shit like it's hieroglyphics, by the way. So if I was to get the game, I would be looking at pretty much high settings. High settings, 1440p, 60 FPS. I'd be happy with a lock 60. 3070. I got a 3080 Intel i7 700K. I have 11700K. 16 gigs RAM. I have 32. So all this shit seems about right. Except goddamn that fucking almost 200 gigabytes SSD storage. Fucking insane, boys. Holy shit. Yeah, everything's right. Give or take up until you get to the storage. And you're just like, holy fuck. Vanya is good, fam. We're just talking about God of War Ragnarok specs. Guess I'm buying a new SSD at this point, man. At this point, you just gotta, like, gaming on the hard drive, it's over with if you plan to buy newer games. Like, that shit is a thing of the past. If you gonna stick with, like, last gen and prior to that, you good. But if you looking to get new shit, yeah, SSD that's becoming the gold standard at this point. I got a 2 terabyte and 1 terabyte SSD now. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I have in my PC is my 2 terabyte SSD. That's the only thing I got. I need to get another one, and I need to get a hard drive to put all my bullshit on it. But that's interesting. Let me see what else we got. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm just gonna get a water real quick. Absolutely thirsty, man. All this talking. My throat feels scratchy. Hope I'm not getting this shit, bro. Alex gave me his sickness. It's over. Tomorrow I won't be able to talk. Watch. Holy shit. That water's cold. Philip, what the fuck? Yo, son. Are you good, dog? It's over. Yeah, it's fucking over. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we got some fanboy bullshit to go over real quick. Some fanboy tweets, I should say. Oh no, I think we only got one. Oh shit. We only got one fanboy tweet. Oh my god. So you could tell I was fucked up, man. Cult Classic Cage versus Code Vein. Talking about that game that came out last gen. I actually got pretty far in it. The only reason why I stopped playing it because at that time I was transitioning from my gaming laptop to my PC. I kind of just lost track of shit. But man, we got these console gremlins, brother. Holy shit. Bari here says God of War Ragnarok for PC requires linking a PSN account, which is pathetic. It's so unnecessary. This is just, you just discourage people from buying the game. That's just what it is. There's some people that definitely won't cave to it. All you're doing is just, you're keeping the game from being released in a bunch of different countries, and you're discouraging people from even wanting the game anymore. And then this dude, FF Souls Addict. PC gamers won the battle. Sony wins the war. They have no choice but to bend the knee if they want PS greatness. If you want some of the best food in the business, you got to respect the cook. What a fucking bitch. What a bitch, man. Oh my god. How much of a bitch can you possibly be? This motherfucker is so fucking hateful. He wants to see a mega corporation win and actual gamers lose. This is how spiteful, how fucking bitch-made people like this are. What a fucking loser. And he kept saying, guys, and he kept saying shit like, oh, you have to get PSN. It's like, motherfucker, PC gamers, they don't have to do shit. Y'all on console, y'all got no choices. That's the difference. That's the great divide between being on the console and being on PC. Y'all on console, y'all ain't got no choice but to take it up the ass. Motherfuckers will be visiting Pirate Bay, where you don't need a PSN at some point. It is what it is, man. Exactly, Censored. At the end of the day, y'all don't have exclusives anymore. They literally have to champion temporary exclusives. That's all they got. How much of a fucking loser do you have to be? Oh yeah, he definitely wears PlayStation knee pads. Dude, PlayStation could throw rice on the floor and say, get on your knees and FF Souls Addict right away. Right on that rice, man. Knees right on the rice. Don't give a fuck. What a fucking dork. All right, and lastly, guys, we got a Doom 1 and 2 upgrade. That's fucking wild, bro. Hold on. Let's see what I haven't seen any details other than like vaguely looking at Twitter bullshit. But I'm interested to see what we got going on. So yeah, this is the Doom plus Doom 2 official trailer. This just came out recently, today, like a few hours ago, for QuakeCon. So let's see what they cooking, man. New features. Ooh. 60 FPS, 1080p. Nice. All new single player episode? What the fuck? Okay. Legacy of Rust. Looks clean, man. Looks clean as fuck. Online deathmatch and co-op up to 16 players. Nice. Nice. Yo, that's sick, man. That's a nice little fucking upgrade. That's nice. Already own Doom and Doom 2. Not sure I need to buy them again. I don't think so. I could be mistaken, but I think it's a free upgrade, right? On PC. It might be free upgrade. I'm gonna have to, let me see. It's an upgrade. So Miss Bella, you get to play it just because you already own it. And on console. Yo, that's what's up, man. That's a fucking W all around. How the fuck can you be mad at that? Holy shit, that's awesome. That's cool. Fucking W, okay. And you know what? Our classics should be respected like this, and this should be the fucking norm. I'm just going through what I got over here for y'all today. And it's a lot of shit. What the hell? It's a lot of shit. Yeah. It's Software Beast, man. Shout out to them. Alright, so we got next up on the menu. We got G-Man Libs because apparently he put his impressions of Star Wars Outlaws back up after he had taken the video down because apparently he got some hate. He got some hate that was actually criticism, warranted criticism in my personal opinion, because a lot of people feel as though, well, he's a bit out of character for this video. And I'm looking to see if he has any. Yeah, he doesn't really have any information in the description, but this is us by G-Man Lives. Star Wars Outlaws might actually be pretty good. Yeah, bro, look, man, I'm not censored. I like G-Man Lives. I've been watching this dude for years. And the fact that he's been doing some dumb shit lately, he's been super, like, he wears his emotions on his fucking sleeves lately, man. Like, this dude is fucked in the head. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, exactly. Unforgiven. It's just a bitch move. Like, it's one thing to have what people feel is a bad take, like that's one thing, and then you're taking your how you feel about this game down because your audience doesn't agree with you. I mean, bro, just stand on what you fucking say. Like that was whack, you know? And we do have this controversy surrounding Star Wars Outlaws that potentially, man, Ubisoft might allegedly you know, be kind of saying, hey, you know, give this game some good coverage and, you know, well, you know, send you off to Disney World, send you off here and there, you know, shit like that, allegedly. But there's some corroborating individuals that are confirming some of this shit. And then, you know, some agencies that are promoting Star Wars Outlaws telling some creators, hey, you know, we don't like how this sounds. Change it to make it sound better. You know, like shit like this. This is the issue in the industry. This is why I have such trust issues, man. It's so bad. Like the fact that we can't even get genuine opinions, and now we have to question people that we've been watching for a long time. Like me, I've been watching G-Man Lives for a long time. I wouldn't expect him to do this kind of shit. And people immediately notice that something's different about him with this fucking game in particular. Yo, Dante, what's good, bro? That's why you're here. Yeah, so I'm interested to see what's up with this particular video and to see how it differentiates from what what I'm used to seeing when it comes to G-Man Lives, because he's pretty good when it comes to attention to detail.
Been a bit of a rough time for Star Wars fans lately, especially with all the drama surrounding the recent Acolyte series. And then as far as other Star Wars games go, the only real recent release worth mentioning is a train wreck of a remaster for the original Battlefront that deservedly got dragged across the coals. Either way though, things...
Yo, goddamn, Star Wars sucks this year, holy shit. Bro, I played that remaster for 15 minutes and returned it. I knew it was trash. Fucking dog shit, guys.
It's over 9,000!
Elliot!
What, 9,000?
QuakeCon was running FF14 propaganda with tubers at the event. That shit was pretty funny lols.
Really? What the hell? How does that work? Holy shit, I need some details later on, Elliot. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. That's crazy.
This could be looking up a bit with the upcoming Star Wars Outlaws, an open planet action adventure game developed by Massive Entertainment. We are playing as a thief named Kay Vess, a character who shows us yet again that scanning someone into a video game really is hard work.
I'll be fine.
Yo.
I was talking about...
Supposedly, or you just don't have the best people doing the job, but I agree with that. She definitely don't look that good. Yeah, she looks a little bit on the oogly side.
With the general gist being that Kay owes a sizable chunk of dollary dues to a crime syndicate that's put a price on it.
Guys, have you watched the IGN gameplay that they put out like a few weeks ago? Bro, not only is her voice actress genuinely just bad at what she does, but the lip syncing is atrocious. It's fucking terrible. Not only is the character ugly, but the voice actress is not skilled at all, and the lip syncing is fucked. Like, bro, there's so much shit with this game that's fucked. It's ridiculous. Yo, my man Dante, member for 7 months. Appreciate you, bro. Says his accent sounds gayer. Gayer than this one. Yo, are you good, brother? Oh shit. I don't know about accents, man, but I'm interested to see where this goes. So far, G-Man Live's take is fair. So far.
Ahead, and the only solution is to put a crew together and pull off some kind of intergalactic heist to pay off her debts. This second half of 2024 is really looking like it's going to be packed, with things like the Silent Hill 2 remake, Space Marine 2, Ubisoft's own Assassin's Creed Shadow.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Lego minifigures have more realistic hair.
Damn, the bird is crazy, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. And you're not wrong, dog. You are not wrong at all. Dude, yo, this month alone is insane for gaming. All right? This month alone is wild. I just looked it up yesterday. Apparently, Star Wars Outlaws is coming out the 30th. It's competing directly with Visions of Mana. The Wukong game is coming out literally like a week before. Like, good fucking luck, Ubisoft. Good fucking luck. Yo, Critical was good, fam. Yo, Lord Blaze Fire. I heard Mortal Kombat 1 is getting traded. Traded? What you mean by that? Oh yeah, this game, I mean, look, it's Star Wars, so it's one of the most well-known properties ever. So I can't say if it's going to be a financial flop or not, but the lack of interest it shows. It clearly shows. Black Myth is top seller on pre-orders. Yeah. Yeah, Visions of Man is definitely more niche. But Black Myth, yo, the hype for it is real. Like, I see an insane amount of hype. I mean, it's traded because Warner Bros. Is thinking of selling some of their IPs. Oof. Yo, that's gonna be crazy, man. Holy shit. Hold on one sec, guys. This AC, bro, it's cold in here. It's too cold. Ziggy wanted to say. You had a good nap? You always have a good nap after you eat. This lazy bum, after he eats, he always has to take a good ass nap. Hold on. Say hi. Be friendly. Be friendly, damn it. He's like, no, leave me alone. He said, no, leave me alone. Oh shit, he didn't jump off my lap. Alright, well, he did now. It's over. There you go. You guys got a Ziggy sighting. I always try to make sure that y'all get a Ziggy sighting. But yeah, the Mana Fruit series is pretty niche. I know it's definitely has its popularity in Japan. I mean, shit, there was a time where not all the Mana games were even coming over across the, to the West, so. I haven't even checked out the final trailer, Black Myth Wukong. I'm sure it's heat, man. A lot of people are super hyped for it. I might get it. But see, I want to get it. I'm gonna get it at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna get it day one. I just have too much shit to play, guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's just too much to play. I'm getting Visions of Mana like a week after. You know what I mean? I want to play it, but I feel like I could wait. I could wait. Unless the hype gets to me. We'll see. We'll see. Let's watch the trailer together. Huh. I don't know if I want to spoil it for you guys, though. Because I know some people don't like to watch.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Spectre!
What, 9,000?
I gotta get these videos out before Black Myth Wukong and Space Marine 2 come out. Especially for Hades 2, Balatro and Hellblade. I'm gonna be busy.
Yo, shit, you got multiple videos cooking. I see you, bro. I know you was talking about one of them, but that's what's up, man. I'm glad to see you making more videos, Spectre. That's what's up, man. Keep up the good work. But thank you so much for the 5, dog. Definitely try to get all that done before your games come out, so that way you don't have to be worried about the content. You did what you really, really wanted to do, and then you can enjoy your games. Critical says, yo, Cass, you heard about Yakuza War RGG Studios announcing a new IP game in September. Wow. I didn't hear about that. That'll be interesting. I wonder what they got cooking, man. I heard good things about the performance. Let's hope so, because RoboCop is the GOAT for using that engine. Hell yeah. All right, so final trailer. All right, what they got cooking, man? Let's see. Oh my god. Hold on, this shit was loud. Details look awesome. Man, don't get me hyped for this, bro. I'm gonna end up spending 70 to play a game for 5 hours and then drop it for Visions of Mana. Yo. Damn, bro, this game is sexy, man. Fuck. Sexy ass game, man. And I heard it's not a Souls-like, which is awesome. So this is definitely a game to play at some point. Damn, look at that shit, bro. Bro, sexy, man. Oh my god. Yo, these Chinese devs are beasts, bro. Look at the hair. Fuck. Fire looks sick. It don't look like the fire in Star Wars Outlaws, I'll tell you that. What the hell? What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Oh, you get to play as different characters. I didn't even know that. Wow. That's crazy. This game is a vibe, you could tell. It's a whole fucking vibe. Wow, it's Master Splinter. Let's go. I could dig it, man. Holy fuck. What the hell? It's Rafiki. Are these all like enemies? Yeah, looks like it. God damn, yo, the details is insane, bro. Yo, Loki, I'm kind of getting hyped. Leave me the fuck alone with this shit, man. Holy fuck. I love a game that has like a vibe to it, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, I don't know, this game got some soul, man. God damn, this is a crazy long trailer too, but so many fucking details. Yeah, they definitely trying to sell this shit, man. Some of these enemy designs look pretty dope. Wow. If that don't get you kind of hyped, I don't know what does. You know what I mean? Like, low-key, I'm kind of fucking hyped now. What the hell? Fucking hell. Isn't the PC version coming out the same day? It's coming out the same time. August 20th. Wow. Amazing details. I like the music. The enemy designs look interesting. I like the main character. I think that they have a cool design. The mechanics are looking kind of interesting. I definitely would like to get a feel for it myself, but that shit looks sick. Trailer isn't over yet. All right, I got you. I got you. Good looks, Greg. Bro, low-key, I'm kind of hyped. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. I might have to pick this up now that I think about it.
Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that Gwai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites.
Hey, Blazing Silver, have a good night, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. That, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Holy shit. Recognize the voice but can't place it. Oh, the different characters or transformations. Good to know. PlayStation sound effect ruined it. Yeah, hold on a second, Tissues. Are you good? Dude, that shit looks heat, Gambit. Not gonna lie to you, man. Didn't know it was an English dub, okay. They need to take my money. Yo, low key, right? Holy shit. Let me see. I think I have the game wishlisted. I might have to pick that up, I'm not gonna lie. Let me make sure I have it wishlisted so I memorize. Oh yes, I'm on wishlist. It's only 60. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. It looks worth 60. It looks better than most of the bullshit we've been getting lately, that's for sure. Deluxe edition upgrade? What the fuck does that entail? Weapon, equipment. Wind chimes? What the hell? Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. It's supposed to be fairly long. Furry DLC, yo. It got de nouveau. Oh man, don't tell me that. Let me see. I do have de nouveau. Ugh. Oh, nothing can be perfect these days, right? What are you gonna do? Hopefully the game runs well though. What are we looking at? 16 gigs RAM. i7 9700. Huh. Definitely looking like it's going to be CPU intensive. Recommended is an RTX 2060. 130 gigs. Looks about that much. Nah, the game looks fucking heat. I ain't gonna lie. Low-key, I might have to fuck around. Yes, you're buying the PS5 version? Ooh. Ooh. I have to wait till it's on PC on sale. And I have time to play it. I don't blame you. There's a lot of shit for me to play. I have such a back fucking catalog at this point. Nouveau needs to be banned. Yeah. Yeah, I wish Steam would up and say, get that shit the fuck up out of here, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so far in regards to G-Man Lives, I agree with what he said thus far. He admits that the main character definitely don't look too good in Mass Effect.
Shadows and now Outlaws as well. And thanks to Ubisoft Australia, I recently got a few hours to sit down and check this one out. So let me take you to that galaxy far, far away and give you my thoughts.
So, I guess he got flown out. And he got the, give us, a reasonably good coverage of this game and we hook you up sort of deal. Seems like, allegedly, that's what we hearing with this shit.
Let's punch it.
Right, so the events in Outlaws takes place between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, also known as the best possible time period, simply because it's when one of the all-time GOATs, Shadows of the Empire, is also set. This means that there's also a heavy Imperial presence throughout all the various planets you visit, and it is kind of cool in that regard, getting to worm your way through various security checkpoints.
You're Torin Valerio Nump?
That's me. Mm-hmm.
Bullshit! Or seeing...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this game looks fucking boring as fuck. Especially, dude, after just looking at the Black Myth Wukong trailer, watching this gameplay, this bullshit, oh my god, this is a fucking snore.
Corrupt Imperial officers trying to cut a deal for some extra credits.
Good.
It's kind of a nice reminder as well that despite this hill of beans that exists in Kay's world, there's still that greater struggle going on in the background. Despite all that, though, it seems you're mostly just going to be dealing with the wretched hive of scum and villainy that make up Outlaws' criminal underworld, and that's a good thing.
Damn, lowest expectations, are you good, brother?
Despite the final game being about putting this whole team together and all that kind of stuff, the only recurring character they showed off in this early preview was a Rhodian called Waka, who serves as Kay's mechanic and works on...
Yo, Mikey, appreciate you pulling up, bro. And thank you. Yes, I wore my suspension like a badge of fucking honor. Thank you so much, bro. But have a good night since you're apparently gonna knock out soon. Cygnus says, love Ubisoft games. It's a vibe playing it, cleaning map while listening to podcasts. And I understand that sentiment. Like, there's definitely some games that it puts me in that vibe too. Like, honestly, Starfield put me in that vibe where it's like, bro, I'm just vibing with the game. It's not like a great game. It's a decent game for what it is, but it's definitely a flawed game. But I just had so much fun just playing the bitch for hours and hours and hours. It was a vibe that I was cool with. And a lot of people find Starfield boring, and I understand, but I just fucked with it, you know? It just, I don't know, it's just that game that I really wanted at that time, and it worked out for me, so. But I definitely understand a lot of criticism toward the game. Can't make choices like Mass Effect, ooh.
Repairing and upgrading a ship. Then you've also got Kay's little furry buddy named Nix about the close...
Hey man, some people love that Ubisoft, man. It's like, you know, I'm gonna chill. Holy shit.
This thing we're ever going to get to Stitch appearing in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah, Ubisoft game
this thing
is
plays
fun
the part of
every
the
once in a
token,
blue
cute
moon,
little
you know what I
side
mean?
character, which is pretty much a Star Wars staple by this point. You know, basically the same role as Wicket, BB-8, or BD-1 in Jedi Survivor. But he actually has a bit of a role during gameplay.
Go get him.
because not only can he activate switches or panels for you from a distance, but he can also pick
Yo, that shit looks so fucking weak, bro.
up items or distract enemies long enough for you to move in and deliver that knockout blow.
All right, Nix, go get him.
That was a knockout? Holy shit. Pathetic.
Along with directing
What a pathetic hit, bro. Oh my god. Fucking whack.
the player towards areas of interest in a way that feels less obnoxious than putting a giant glowing
game is
objective marker over
fucking
something
ugly.
instead.
Okay, what can we do here, Nix?
Now, if I really had to sum up the whole experience in the most simple way possible, well, I'd probably call this one Far Cry in space.
Yeah, I can't take these punches and these hits seriously. The backhand, can't take it seriously to punch. Nope. Ain't doing it for me, man. Stop showing that move. It's not impressive. He's shown that shit 3 different fucking times, and each time it looks pathetic.
And by that I mean it's like a series of different planets, all with their own separate maps you can run around and explore. Pretty much from the get-go, you're given a speeder as well, which does look a hell of a lot like the one that shows up in Endor in Return of the Jedi. And this thing does a really good job at removing that mundane aspect of traversing all these various planets. You can even call it in with the press of a button like it's your horse in Red Dead Redemption or something.
Looks boring.
And in fact, the first thing I did when I got one was fly off the nearest cliff I could find, Darth Maul style. As a result, like this stuff right here was where I found the most enjoyment in the game.
He finds enjoyment in this in the game. What the fuck is there to enjoy here? What is there to enjoy? It's a whole lot of fucking nothing. Yo, Talos, this is Gucci, brother. I don't get that. It's literally nothing. Like, dude. Fucking Ubisoft, I'm dead. Like, Days Gone had more character than this, man. That world had way the fuck more character than this. This is fucking bland as shit. Dude, Red Dead Redemption on 360 and PS3 had better, more memorable areas than this. It's a fucking 7th gen video game. And I bring up Red Dead Redemption specifically because it is like a desert. You know what I mean? You could make parts in a desert memorable. All right, that you're gonna come across it and recognize these landmarks. I fucking played through Red Dead Redemption 1 and had those moments. That, you know, that's the thing. This, like, every time I watch them traversing this world, it's a whole lot of nothing going on. It's just big for the sake of being big. That, you know, that's kind of like, I don't know, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
More and more. The Ubisoft logo looks like an ANU dollar.
An anus, I'm dead. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 cents. Holy shit.
You know, just going around and exploring the map and seeing what I could come across. And it's really kind of impressive just how vast these areas can often feel.
A little better.
It all just results in that awful 3-letter.
I mean, it looks better by default because it's not just a fucking desert, but it's still fucking empty. Still, like, nah, I don't know. Am I being hard on the game? I constantly, like, have to question myself because I don't want to be like an asshole, you know what I mean? But I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie either.
The word that detractors hate to hear. And do you know what that word is? Fun. Yeah, man, this thing is fun.
What?
And I think the reason for that is because
hold on. Did you hear how he said that the second time, though? Bruh, hold on. Let's go back.
Full 3-letter word that detractors hate to hear. And do you know what that word is? Fun. Yeah, man, this thing is fun. What? And I think the
Yo, the second time it sounded like someone had a gun to his fucking head. And why did he immediately have to go to, the detractors? Like, dude, just give your impressions without being influenced by what other people are saying. Like, that makes it, when you were like, immediately, I'm just going to go to my detractors, or to the detractors of this franchise or this game specifically, like, it immediately just makes it feel like you're biased. Like, when I do a review, I try to avoid, and mind you, I don't really do many video game reviews, but when I do a review, I try to avoid, first off, I don't look at other people's reviews. That's the first thing. I avoid everyone else's shit until I record my shit. And I don't really like to, I don't go into what other people think. You know, and this is not a review, this is just a general impressions, but like, same concept still applies. Like, don't really, just give your uninfluenced impressions, you know, that's uninfluenced by everything other than what you played, not by what you're being offered in terms of, you know, like kickback and whatnot, or not what other people, not being influenced by what other people are saying, just what you played and how you feel about it. It's not good, it's a big hit.
reason for that is because you're not being told what to do during these moments, and can simply just appreciate all the effort that's gone into the world building.
Ah, a cargo sled. Something you won over there, Nix?
Oh, yeah, off.
Yo, this voice acting, though. Hold on. Let's hear that again.
Simply just appreciate all the effort that's gone into the world building.
Ah, a cargo sled. Something you won over there, Nix?
Oh, yeah, off the back of that.
Feels so soulless. Yeah, like, he's saying, oh, the world building. Empty world? I don't know, bro. Mason said, Forspoken, a worthy opponent. Oh my god, our battle will be legendary, bro. Holy shit.
This is a pretty gorgeous looking game, and the amount of visual detail is pretty staggering. Especially when you go into one of the various cities and see people walking around minding their own business, or other.
Cyberpunk Day 1 looked better. Cyberpunk Day 1 had more NPCs in it. What the fuck are we doing?
Things like
what are
seeing
we
them
doing?
getting questioned by stormtroopers.
Let's see some identification. Yes. Here are my scan docs.
He's acting like the past 2 generations never happened in gaming. Like, the way he's talking about this game, it's, oh man, this is doing shit that, hey, just forget the past 2 generations. This is some new shit, guys. This is some new shit, guys. This is impressive. Might be good to get for $30. I mean, if you just want to feel like, you know, you're a gender bent, you know, Han Solo in a Star Wars universe and all that. I mean, it could be good at $30. You know, I think that's what pretty much all Ubisoft games are worth. Actually, they're worth $20 to me, but hey, man, sometimes, you know, $10 ain't too big of a deal. Yo, Gara, what's good with you, bro? Gara says the game looks lifeless as hell. Yeah, there's no. He's talking about things, acting like he's impressed, and what he's showing looks so bland. Like, I'm just like, the words and what he's showing us, they don't equate.
Even through to the more subtle details, like walking into a bar and seeing the beads hanging from the door catching on Kay's body as she walks through them.
What? Was that impressive? Like, it barely looked like there was even any physics there. What the fuck are we doing? Bro, I feel like he's grasping at straws.
Yes. Here are my scan docs.
Even through to the more subtle details, like walking into a bar and seeing the beads hanging from the door catching on Kay's body as she walks through them.
New.
Or the way the grass and the trees sway in the wind
new.
when you're out in the middle of nowhere during those quieter moments. Outlaws runs on the Snowdrop engine previously used in the Division series, but then also the recent Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, a game which was as good looking as it was also boring. But either way though, like, it's no surprise.
Yo, he ain't lying. I fucking got Ubisoft Plus, to try it, just out of curiosity. The game is boring as fuck. Absolutely boring as shit. This for 130 or Black Myth Wukong for 70. Bro, Black Myth Wukong for 60, Astro. Big difference. All right. That's when $10 really fucking mattered. Imagine playing 130 for this, bro. And I think that the base game is 70, right? Why the fuck would you pay $70 for Star Wars Outlaws? This mid-ass looking fucking game, this $20 looking game, over fucking Black Myth Wukong for 60? Bro, it's like a no-brainer. Like, anybody that chooses Star Wars Outlaws, look, they really gotta love anything Star Wars, man, or they just really gotta love Ubisoft or something. I don't know. Like, it can't be me. And I don't really like to judge people. At the end of the day, you do you. But holy shit. Bro. I can't imagine. I can't imagine going with Star Wars.
Surprised that this looks as good as it does here. And anyone who spent more than 15 minutes with the Division games can probably attest
this
to...
world is empty. It's fucking empty. It's boring. It's so fucking boring,
games
bro.
can probably
What
attest
the
to
fuck
just
are
how
we
great
doing?
those things looked visually as well. There is a bit of a sense of the UI being cluttered with icons and tooltips at times, but overall, like, it's a mostly intuitive system that doesn't feel like a slog to navigate through.
This game doesn't look nearly as bad as Avatar. So, I will say this. Avatar is boring, but the game looked pretty. I think the game was pretty. I was playing it on my 1440p monitor, HDR on. That shit looks sexy as fuck in terms of color. Oh my god, the colors were nice. The gameplay is just the downfall.
So I guess my point is, if nothing else, if all you wanted was a lore-accurate Star Wars game to explore and get lost in, well, then I've got good news for you, bitch. But the real draw that Outlaws has is the way the missions and all these various factions work.
Great. Thanks.
Dude, fucking... He's calling this shit lore accurate. Meanwhile, in the IGN gameplay trailer, someone throws an impulse grenade at this bitch, and she doesn't get vaporized. Like, we're talking lore accuracy. Okay, dog.
Thanks.
Right, so like throughout the course of the story, you take on missions for these various underworld groups, with well-known groups like the Crimson Dawn, the Pike Syndicate, and even the Hutt Clan showing up. The missions themselves aren't amazing, I mean they're fine, but the catch there is that doing a mission for one faction is invariably going to piss off another, as whatever you're doing for one group isn't going to be in the best interests for everyone else, which means that you're constantly tipping the scales in either direction.
Someone left a gift for you. Guess you're making friends.
And even then, like during some of the missions, there's opportunities that are going to pop up that can let you mess around with your standings even more.
Varric hired me to do a job. I'm gonna finish it.
Yo, the voice acting is so bad. I don't know if it's the voice actress or maybe the way that they did the sound, like, because like sometimes the way they mix audio can really make the difference. But it just sounds so fucking dull. This looks repetitive in a bad way. Dude, it looks like it'll get boring quick. But the only thing that seems interesting to me so far is the choice-oriented thing about it, but obviously you have to question, like, how far does the choice making go? Like, you can have a standing. How does that help? You know, what does that do? How much of an impact does that have? They really hired her because of her looks, just to do her character model dirty, yeah. Oh, man.
Shame.
Shame.
Now, the main benefit you get from a good reputation seems to be that you're able to just walk around freely in their outposts and bases, along with also getting bonuses to exclusive gear they might sell. On the flip side though, like if a group has the shits at you for whatever reason, then access is instead going to be restricted.
Okay,
Oh my
I get
God.
it.
Guys, I just got PTSD. I just got major fucking PTSD, man. This game reminds me of the Amazing Spider-Man 2 video game. I bought that game day one because I really liked the first game. I thought the Amazing Spider-Man 1 was a solid video game. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Played through it like 3 times at least. And I'm like, oh man, they're doing an Amazing Spider-Man 2 game. Well, if it's as good as the first one, I'd be hype as fuck for it. I'll be happy with it. No, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 sucked balls. And
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Why do they waste time and money on attractive models whose likeness they will never use in the games?
I don't know, bro. It's such a strange situation. It's so strange. Like, I don't get it, man. Casting couch? That's a shitty joke to make. It's not even funny, but like, I don't fucking get it. Like, I personally just don't understand. You know? It is weird. It's weird that they hire models, like legitimate models who are pretty, just to make the character model ugly as fuck. Then the voice acting sounds atrocious. So like, and this is by the model. I don't fucking know, bro. Like, I don't know, man. From what I've seen from the tubers, it looks like the Alliance will affect how difficult missions will be. And this is terrible. And the reason why I say that is because if you've played Amazing Spider-Man 2, basically the same system, the hero menace system from that game was like, hey, you're going to do a main mission. And then after that main mission, you're basically on the shit list of the city. So then you got to go do good tasks. So you be a hero instead of a menace, just to end up doing the next mission, excuse me, and then end up being a menace again. So then you got to, like, it was this fucked up, like, cycle of you're just a piece of shit because it prolonged the game. Like, the game went to every avenue to make you a piece of shit just to extend the length of the title. What a terrible video game Amazing Spider-Man 2 was. I got fucking fleeced on that game because I bought that bitch day one. What a terrible game. Not to mention, you could just spam triangle and avoid every attack from any opponent. If it be, it could be a boss, it could be regular enemies. Yeah, it was just, what a broken piece of shit game. Oh my god. And they're describing the hero menace system here, and immediately, PTSD, man. I don't know what else to say.
And instead of going in through the front door, you're going to have to find a way around.
This is Pike territory.
Often having to sneak through these conveniently located vents or hacking through locked doors. Using this bizarre mechanic where you got to listen to the beat of the lock and replicate it more or less in perfect synchronization.
Oh yeah, the movie's garbage, Jacob. But I was actually...
So
I was a fan of the first Amazing Spider-Man. I love that movie. I love the game. It's objectively has issues, no doubt. I have to be fair, but I enjoyed both.
Guess like the idea here is that you're like an interstellar version of the man with no name from Fistful of Dollars.
Don't disrespect Clint Eastwood like that, man. Do not fucking compare Clint Eastwood to whatever the fuck this character is supposed to be. God.
I don't think it's nice you laughing.
Playing all these various groups against each other and balancing the dynamics for your own gains. Plus, I'd also say it's like a simpler version of how the factions also work in the Fallout games, letting the player really pick and choose who they want to work
Clint
alongside
Eastwood
with.
is one of the
All right,
fucking
Boss
goats,
Knock.
bro.
Wipe all the peg debts you have on record.
Someone wants to get Goro.
Did she say my father pegged dad? What the hell?
Who they want to work alongside with.
All right, Boss Knock. Wipe all the peg debts you have on record.
Someone wants to get Gorok in trouble,
Sounds like she said her father pegged
And what's
something.
kind of cool about
That's
all
crazy.
of this is that it's going to completely
Yo,
change
Red
every
Chaos,
single
that's
person's
good, homie.
playthrough. With there being like half a dozen, if not more instances, just in the few hours I spent with the game, where I had to make these binary decisions which was going to affect my standings. And what's going to be more interesting than that is how long-term these decisions end up being.
We got a deal then.
I mean, if you're able to just piss off someone, but then do a bunch of
Ooh,
side
Spectre,
missions and
okay,
be
that
back in
sounds
their
interesting.
good graces, well then
Oh
it's
my
going to
God.
kind of...
Alex is her dad confirmed. Yo.
Expose, 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 expose.
Yo, Alex, bro.
Expose, expose, expose.
Alex, what did you create, bro?
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed.
Oh man.
Expose, expose.
Please put her back in the womb, please, God.
You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you.
Holy shit. Yo, Dante, what's good, brother? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Hope you're doing well.
remove the weight
Holy
to any
shit.
of these choices, but actually blocking off certain missions, weapons, or items because of your decisions. It's gonna be an awesome idea and, you know, really create some consequences.
Foot Clan, what did you
I
expect?
will say though that I did notice, at least early on there, that this stuff doesn't really affect how you're
Oh, that's your
treated during
jam,
the
Lord Blaze, I
cinematics.
see.
I mean, I had one mission where I totally fucked around with this one faction, to the point that I even dropped down a full ranking, only for them to still talk to me as if nothing had happened in the ensuing cinematic.
We'll get it done.
But I mean, look, man, if I have the option to piss off Jabba the Hutt here and have him
Bro.
send a hit
Bro, what was that roll? What the fuck?
I mean, look, man, if I have the option to piss off Jabba the Hutt
Bro.
here and have him send a hit squad after me or something,
Oh my
well, then I
God.
consider that a positive
Oh
feature.
my god, what was that? What are we
As for
doing
the actual
here, guys?
gameplay, well, Outlaws is the typical combination here of a third-person shooter and a stealth game, along with including those basic vehicle controls in the form of the speeder bike and then...
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
What,
Chiefin, what's
9,000?
good, bro?
We could have gotten Star Wars 1313, but we got Outlaws. George Lucas shouldn't have sold Lucasfilm at all.
Dude, Disney proves that every chance that they get that George Lucas should have never sold. Oh man, it is crazy what Star Wars is becoming. I've never been a big Star Wars fan. I got into Star Wars. I was like a late bloomer. And I ended up liking, you know, the original trilogy. I was okay with the prequels, but so I'm not like a big Star Wars fan by any means, but you can clearly see the decline. You know, it's sad to say, but it is what it is. And yeah, George Lucas fucked up royally. Her personality's coming off bland. Yeah, there's really nothing to her character. They should have just let you. Every time they have like these boring, bland ass fucking female characters that are kind of, how do you say, like androgynous with no personality. It's like, why didn't you just let us create a character and choose to be male, female, whatever the fuck? Might as well just do that instead. What the fuck is the point?
shit combat. There's a bit of platforming
Yeah, it's
involved
the
here
same
as well,
character
with
type,
some
exactly,
hefty
Spectre.
fall damage, I might add. And all of this stuff reminded me a lot of the movement controls in the Uncharted games. Particularly Uncharted 4, where you even got to use a rope.
Dude, Uncharted 1 had better like swinging physics, looked better overall. All right. Drake literally rolled better in Uncharted 1 than this bitch rolls in this game in 2024.
Again to swing across gaps and drop down from ledges. Apart from that, it's the standard clambering across walls and holding on to conveniently placed pieces of the architecture that always seem to jut out in just the right way to catch your eye. Oh yeah, thankfully too, none of which needed to be doused down in...
the animations are atrocious overall. Like, everything about the animations just suck. From the way she runs to the way that she jumps around, the way she swings, rolls, all the animations just look terrible. Fucking trash. It's kind of jarring. Yo, my man Alex, thank you so much for being a member for 17 months, dog. Holy shit. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well.
In yellow paint.
Look at that shit. It looks so fucking
I will say, though, that...
Like, bro, you should have, like, the acting in body acting should feel excited. Like, I don't feel excited when I'm, like, theoretically running through something and then doing that swing. That swing looks visually depressing.
Outlaws definitely feels like it's trying to make the player go for stealth over combat. And while it is entirely possible here to get through areas by blasting everything in sight, the combat can actually be surprisingly challenging. There's no regenerating health here. Instead, you've got these healing steams which slowly heal you over time. Which means you can't just magically pop one of these things and get right back into the fray. As well as that, you can't artificially pause the game to craft more of these items either. You know, like just to stop time and make a bunch of thermal detonators or any of that kind of crap. Like a certain other game featuring a female protagonist.
Are you guys done with this? Are you guys done? Because I think I'm done. He's like, it's crazy because he's trying to say that the game is okay. And then he shows more and more gameplay and it just looks fucking horrible. What is that fire? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you said no more. Oh god. I hope this is worth it, guys. I don't want to watch anymore.
Featuring a female protagonist.
Watch a little bit more.
So what this means is, like, when you're in combat, you're pretty much stuck with whatever you got. Or, you know, whatever defeated enemies are going to drop. As for the shooting itself, well, for this, you're primarily using K's Blaster, which has a bunch of different fire modes from a standard single shot through to a rapid fire or a plasma-based attack, which destroys...
This game makes EA look like game dev gods.
Enemy shields and robots.
Hang on. Whoa!
And then enemies are going to drop their own weapons, which can be picked up and used until they run out of ammo.
Rocket launcher!
Really though, I mean, that's about all there is to it. You aim for the head to do more damage, obviously, and then have to hit a timed reload prompt to maximize the recharge speed.
It's crazy, he's played this game for like 4 hours, and you could tell he sounds bored. He sounds bored as fuck.
Okay, we're clear.
Whenever you're under fire for too long, K's adrenaline builds up to the point where you can even stop time and then mark 3 targets for quick fire. Which is kind of like a get out of shit creek for free card, removing 3 enemies from the playing field and kind of helping to switch the odds into your favor. And yeah, like, it is a bit overpowered, but on the other hand, it's
Devastator,
like, I
shut
get
up.
it,
I'm not
you know?
trying to hear
It's
that
the whole
bullshit right now.
space western angle that the series has been known for since its inception.
There we go.
But even still, with, you know, time-stopping superpowers like this at the ready, I was actually kind of surprised at just how much I often died here. Even after I realized that trying to play with a controller was a dumb idea.
You know
went
why
back to the
he keeps dying? Because he's playing the fucking game half asleep. That's why he keeps dying.
Keyboard. There are times when it seems you have to blast your way out of a is that they don't give you the option to pick up and hide someone's unconscious body, which just seems like a bit of a bizarre oversight. But that's just yet again another reminder that we're going to go another year here without that.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
This looks straight Beijera.
Basura.
X1000.
Absolutely. It does look terrible. Thank you so much for the tuber. I appreciate you, dog. Ugh. What a terrible fucking looking game.
Splinter Cell remake. Oh yeah, and again too, where the stealth really seems to shine is when you're out and about on a random planet just messing around and doing your own thing. As opposed to the story missions, again, at least the ones I played, where you're given very little options when it comes to the stealth. And it seems if you ever stray too far off that beaten path in the slightest, then the mission's going to be failed. Mostly because you're not given the option of going loud and simply have to avoid being detected.
More!
Come aboard at the station.
Yeah.
And yeah, dog, like, it is kind of frustrating to fail these, you know, simply because you tried to experiment too much and didn't do what the game wanted you to do. It also forces you to engage with what I think is the worst mechanic in the game. And that's hacking into these security systems, which is this odd little mini game where you need to input the correct symbols in the correct sequence. Basically, what you got to do here is choose from a bunch of... Component of Outlaws gameplay is the ship combat. I mean, it wouldn't be a Star Wars game if you couldn't... Component of Outlaws gameplay is the ship combat. Avoid this mechanic.
No, I'm not trying to hear that fucking bullshit. Bro, every punch is just...
And then the final component of Outlaws gameplay is the ship combat. I mean, it wouldn't be a...
That looked like the most bitch-made bullshit I ever fucking seen. Bruh. What? This game is a fucking meme. You can't tell me
over
differently.
9,000!
Yo! Eureka! Thanks so much for the 2!
EA Battlefront 2 looked better, even Force Unleashed.
Absolutely 100% agreed. Fucking, 20-year-old Star Wars games look better than this. Look at how depressing this shit is.
Sucks.
Remember, the pikes are not our guests.
And then the final component of Outlaws gameplay is the ship combat. I mean, it wouldn't be a Star Wars game if you couldn't fly around and shoot at stuff, would it?
I got him! Great kid! Don't get cocky!
Sadly, though, this was the stuff that I got to experience the least. And if I had to describe this whole system, I'd probably say that it's basic but functional.
Wow. This thing can move.
Again, like, you fly around as you'd expect and then lock onto enemy ships and fire your lasers or missiles to take them out. It also seems, though, like it's another avenue for exploration, because aside from exploring nearby wrecks or other objects in orbit, you can choose a nearby planet and then check it out on foot, with the ship even flying through the planet's atmosphere in real time. Yeah, you know, even if that real time is just using fog to more or less mask a loading screen.
And yo, Chiefin, you say that Starfield Space Combat looks better, and objectively speaking, Starfield Space Combat sucks. It's not good. And the fact you think that looks better is crazy. I feel nothing.
So all up, you've got the combat, the stealth, K-ship and speeder, along with a whole arseload of main and side missions to get lost with, all set amongst the backdrop of the franchise's most interesting time period. So what's there to complain about? I mean, to be fair, it is kinda hard for me to truly go into depth on this thing, especially considering I really only spent 4 or 5 hours with it. But I think the biggest takeaway that I have here is that I didn't hate it.
Bruh. That was the best thing he could say about the game. He didn't hate it. Oh man, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing, man? Yeah, like, dude, he just sounds so desperate to not just shit on the game. But he got nothing. Like, all the aspects of this game, like, the game offers a lot of variety, but all of that variety looks like shit. It looks like a very, very unpolished turd. Question cast, what will fail most, Concord or Outlaws? Outlaws will sell more than Concord just on name alone. Not that it deserves to. I mean, it is what it is, but that's just what it is. I don't really know what else to say. Probably under contract. Yeah, he's probably being forced to lie for something. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong. This is all alleged. But it sounds like he's lying because of something in particular.
What? And this is coming from a guy like me, someone who is the most jaded, cynical fan of the franchise.
I like you, K-Vass. The Hutts will be pleased.
I mean, I'd rather get LASIK eye surgery than sit through another churned out TV show or movie, you know, where I had to watch a nameless jet.
Yeah, this is such a bullshit fucking... What a bullshit ass fucking impressions video. Oh my god. Wow. That is so... Bruh. No wonder why he's getting the smoke. And I bet you he deleted a bunch of these comments too. Did you sign the paper? Hold on. Let me see if I can bring up these comments. Let's read the comments, guys. Because it's interesting to say the least. Oh shit. All right, this person said, "Did you sign the paper that says you can't give it a negative review? A German YouTuber leaked the results for getting a review copy. Just waiting for Ubisoft to quietly put microtransactions in the game after the review cycle. Garbage game, garbage company, damn. The shill man lives, damn. Sorry, G-Man, I can't support paid sponsors anymore." Yo! Oh my god. Excellent work, G-Man. 500 UB points have been deposited into your UB bank. This guy used to do good reviews. Damn, he said, this person said, this shit gotta be sponsored. Dude got rid of 1.5k dislikes. Those dislikes caught back up fast. Damn, bro! Damn, they asked him, "Did you get a free trip to Disneyland, G-Man?" Damn. Bro went to Disneyland after this video. Oh my god. This video script was approved by Ubisoft. Damn, that's crazy. After Ubisoft paid for my plane ticket, accommodation, and Disneyland ticket, just a reminder this video only exists because Ubisoft approved it. Oh, he replied too. And G-Man said they didn't even pay for my parking the day I drove into their office. Homie said you could trick me with indies, but not Ubisoft. It sounds so disingenuous. Like, he really sounds dead inside and not convincing when it came to this impressions video. This is something that should have never, in my opinion, should have never went live. G-Man Shills classic, damn. The shilling is off the charts. Get their money and run, my dude.
Over
damn.
9,000! What, 9,000?
I asked for Splinter Cell, not DEI Star Wars.
Word. How many people have been asking for Splinter Cell, Javi? Holy shit, it's been years. It's happening, but it's probably gonna be DEI Splinter Cell 2. Not for nothing, bro. We see where Ubisoft is at, man. Good luck to you. I hope you get something worthwhile with Splinter Cell being rebooted or whatever they're planning to do. I really wish the best, but given what they're doing now, don't get your hopes up. And if you don't get your hopes up and it turns out to be a banger, hey man, you'll be surprised in the best way possible. But yeah, people are not at all convinced by this video. There's a reason why he took it down. But unfortunately, it's just something he should have never put up in the first place. And then he realized that he took the video down thinking, oh, I'll get, people just get over it. But then he basically he put more eyes on the situation because he took the video down. But what a fucking fail on his part. That should have never fucking happened. But yeah, I'm done with that. We spoiling Deadpool tonight? I mean, no, not really. I don't want to spoil it for people. And really, dude, we still have a lot to get through. We have a lot to get through. We can't be doing no Deadpool spoiler discussion. There's no time for it, man. You said your game? All right, so next up we got Jay Barry, man. Because I don't think Jay Barry streamed in a while, but all of a sudden, hey man, you could talk shit about Xbox, so hey, let's run the live. Gambit says he's seeing it tomorrow, no spoilers. Gambit, I hope you enjoy the film, bro. I tried so hard not to spoil that. So in my review, I did a no spoiler review on the Movie Cage channel, and oh my god, it's so hard to not spoil films. So fucking hard, man. To properly express your thoughts without spoiling, it's a work of art in itself. It's very difficult. It's a difficult fucking art. Holy shit. But Jay Barry's live stream. Black Ops 6 leaks. Xbox still has no games. The better 2024 lineup. The Jay Barry Show episode 11. Basically, Jay Barry Show. The PlayStation fanboy, his show is all about Xbox. But we're at 48 minutes where which is where I wanna see what's up. Switch it over. The leaks came from the PS4 building the game. Oof. So yeah, let's hear what Jay Barry has to say about Xbox, because that's what ponies like to talk about all day, every day is Xbox. They love Xbox, man. They're huge Xbox stans. Their channels would be dead if not for Xbox.
I want to see the Order 1887 or whatever they're going to call it. Hey, man, listen. You know what I mean? Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. I also heard that not Neil Druckmann, Sony Santa Monica is making a new IP that is not God of War.
Good.
So that's pretty cool. Them hearing that.
That's good, but it's probably gonna be some rainbow bitch made shit that's not for actual gamers. Sad to say. Hey, I hope to be wrong, but that's kind of just where the industry is going. It's like, oh, we're gonna do new IPs. Oh, we're gonna make sure it's for 1% of the gaming community so that it could fail like Concord is gonna fail.
That as well. The next thing I want to talk about real quick before we get into the whole, delays and, my, 2024 lineup comparisons. I want to make it clear for a lot of the Xbox gamers. Xbox gamers, pull up a chair real quick, man.
Yo, Lobo, what's good, brother? Cassie, you come back home. We got Butch. What? Come back home where? The PlayStation? Brother, look, how many times removed am I from these companies, man? Bro, I was an Xbox 360 chick. Heavy Xbox 360 chick. I used to shit on the PS3 because for a while the PS3 was ass. The PS3 was my infamously my Blu-ray player for a long time. So that was how it was. And then the Xbox One got announced and I said, well, fuck you, Xbox. I'm good. Fuck you. I'm going to PlayStation now. I'm going back to my roots with PlayStation. So I went to PlayStation and PS4 generation, pretty solid. Not perfect, but I enjoyed a lot of my time on the PS4 generation. Then the PS5 came out. And I was hyped for PS5. Fucking was waiting for the games. And then waiting for the games. And waiting and waiting. And then the games that they were putting out was fucking boring as shit and uninteresting and not for me. And it's like, okay, PlayStation is cooked. The PS5 generation ain't fucking with the PS4 generation. Going to PC now. Hey, man, I ain't got nowhere else to go at this point. Holy shit, maybe Nintendo. I don't know. Cassie just be a Nintendo fangirl. It's the easiest thing ever. Ask Carmen. I mean, look, bro, like any company I could fuck with their games, man. Just be good at what you do. It's really, I don't know why it's so hard. Alex Evil said, Visions of Men is going to be fire. I hope so, bro.
Because a lot of y'all putting out these lies out there, man. A lot of y'all lied to yourself just so you can feel good.
That's all console gremlins. All console gremlins do this. They constantly lie to themselves just to feel justified with their either feel justified with their purchase or justified with their non-purchase. One or the other or both. That's what console gremlins do. There's massive amounts of fucking copium on both sides when it comes to Xbox fanboys and PlayStation fanboys. They don't realize that they're the same, just inverse. Just inverse. Jacob said, Cassie, your merch is awesome. I'm glad you think so, bro. I appreciate that. I've honestly, I have sought out some amazing artists and they do some amazing work. So shout out to them.
Huh? Y'all want to feel good.
He's speaking from experience.
Call y'all Halle Berry in Monster Ball. Whatever the character name, what she played in Monster Ball. Make me feel good.
Didn't she win an Oscar for that too? Isn't that kind of like giving him a compliment?
That's the type of energy y'all give off. Just
so he's saying that Xbox give off Oscar worthy energy. Holy shit.
Lying to yourself and lying to the people. I think Sony money headed the deal. I think Sony money headed the game. Why would they just release it only on PlayStation? It was enough for the Xbox. Well, they did have a FAQ explaining the reasons of why we didn't see the game highlighted in Jeff Keighley's show with Xbox under the whatever taglines or whatnot.
Well, the reality is, yeah, if PlayStation would have put up the money to make sure that Xbox didn't get the game day one, you know they would have been flexing the console exclusivity. Like, that's what PlayStation does. They're infamous for that. That's what they go to. And they've done it multiple times already. So, yeah, the dudes that's trying to blame PlayStation, honestly, for the developers' incompetence, that's just what it is. And not to shit on developers, it looks like they made an amazing fucking game. But the bottom line is they're choosing to hold back one version of their game. When honestly, they probably were better off just releasing them all together, even if it causes a delay. It is what it is. So that really, I don't want to have to blame the developers because it looks like they're making something gorgeous as fuck and the gameplay looks amazing. This game looks better than pretty much all of Western AAA development. Don't get that shit twisted. They're fucking amazing. But I think it's a poor choice to hold back one version of the game. That's at least some level of incompetency. Either they don't know what they're, something with the Xbox could likely be the case because this isn't the first situation. I'm not a game developer. I don't know the situation. It could be the game developers. It could be the box. It could be a mix of both. But it kind of comes off as not professional by choosing to hold back one version of the game. Meanwhile, the Xbox and the PlayStation are about the same, give or take. So, Series S is the usual suspect. And yeah, Series S is the thing. $900, I could build a gaming PC just as big and powerful as the PS5. Probably more powerful.
Which platform can I play Black Myth Wukong? Now, people, let's go over it. PC, PS5 users can enjoy the full game starting August 20th, 2024.
Hope you're doing good,
We are
Rev.
currently optimizing the Xbox Series X and S version to meet our quality standards. So it won't release simultaneously with the other platforms. We apologize for the delay and to aim to minimize the wait for Xbox users. We will announce the release date as soon as it meets our quality standards. Does that sound like some type of
Black meth? Yo,
money
crazy.
hatting? If PlayStation money had it a game to be launched on console exclusive,
Yeah, there's a lot of copium there from Xbox dudes when it comes to that shit. Xbox dudes are suffering from a lot of PTSD. Like the decade now of kind of just Xbox not being able to get their shit together. It really does show from how they handle things. Devastator. Oh shit, you deleted it. Oops. I wouldn't be surprised if Sony did money hat timed exclusive. I mean, they would have flexed it though. They would have definitely flexed it. Why wouldn't they have flexed it? They do it with everything else that they you know put money into to essentially delay on Xbox. They would have certainly been like, "Hey, man, this is a timed console exclusive, baby." They obviously would have did that. Why the fuck not? Why are you going to put money and not use it as a means of advertising outright and letting people know, "Hey, yeah, you can only play this on this console for now." You're not using the if the money is being put into making this game, timed exclusive, they're not taking full advantage of that money investment. And it just doesn't sound like good business.
why would a developer say we apologize for the delay and aim to minimize the wait for Xbox users? You think PlayStation would chalk up a contract or a deal where they could say something like, "Hey, we're going to try to minimize the wait for the Xbox users"? No. If they did something, they're going to tell you a year, 2 years, 6 months. It ain't going to no other console like we seen prior to this game with other games. So by you saying that or wanting to feel good about Xbox not having this game on August 20th, you just want to lie to yourself and lie to the people. So everybody can get this fake outrage about the game. Oh, don't purchase the game. Don't buy the game. This is wrong what PlayStation is doing, even though they got a whole fucking FAQ explaining their reason. So you're calling the developers a liar.
Well, I'm calling developers not professional for how this went down. It's just not professional. It is what it is. They aren't liars. They're being quite honest. And, that's good. But this just isn't something that a professional company would do. Don't trust no consoles? I don't trust no fucking company. Yo, Lee was good, fam. I thought Xbox is superior in terms of specs. Why do games get delayed on that console? That's a good question, man. And it seems to be the only thing that we can look at and question is the Series S. I think the biggest issue that is there has to be like a parity between the Series S and X, and that's the big problem. So, Devastator. All right, my bad, Devastator. Let me see. Only 2 games were focused on Series X: Forza Horizon 5 and Hellblade 2. Most other games were focused to run on the PS5, and that's holding games back. To be honest, hey, maybe you could be right, but I mean, usually. Look, man. Like I said, I'm not a game developer. I don't really understand the ins and outs of game development. But usually, from what I hear, they start at the lowest common denominator and then work their way up. That's what I hear more often than not. I could be wrong. I'm not sure, But hey, man, maybe if that's the case, that's the case. It is what it is. Yeah, I remember the whole Baldur's Gate 3 situation. And the devs ended up coming out and say, yeah, we kind of made a little error and realized that we actually had more to work with than we originally thought with the Series S. Rev says, I just don't buy games by the console makers. Usually they aren't my type of, or they are third-person games that make me physically ill. And yeah, I completely understand. Like with your situation, you're especially in modern day. Your options are sadly limited, Rev. But hey, you know, it's one of those things where you don't have to spend money on some of these genuinely terrible fucking games. There's so many bad games, and to be honest with you, more often than not, at least anecdotally from my experience, third-person games generally are more disappointing than first-person games. I end up always like for the most part, nicely impressed with a game that's in first person in modern day. And then third-person games tend to be a letdown, but that's just anecdotal and whatever, man. It is what it is.
It's just weird, man. Yo, listen, I like a lot of Xbox gamers out there, but some of them is weird, yo, or weird. Like, you just listen to their talks, their mannerisms. It's just weird. Like, what are you even talking about?
Xbox have a particular mannerism that's weird. I mean, just being a mega corporation meat grinder is weird. Like, that shit accounts for PlayStation and Xbox dudes. That whole shebang is just weird shit. That's the weird. That's the weird demeanor. That's the weird position.
You know what I mean? Like, if you really cared about the game, look how easy this was for me to pull up the FAQ right here. That's to explain why it's not coming to Xbox. Day one. Yeah. What are they drinking over there, man, on that platform, man? I keep telling y'all, man, I think there's something wrong with just the Xbox console, where the little holes at the top, there's some type of fume coming out there, man, that get these dudes crazy. Everybody want to have this war campaign.
Oh Lord,
when it comes to PlayStation.
Yo, Xavrius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dog. Thank you, brother. Holy shit.
It's over
appreciate you, dog.
9,000! What, 9,000?
360. PS3 era had way more games trying new things.
Yo, that's facts, man. Repa, thank you so much for the 2. And speaking of facts, fam. Absolutely. Like, 7th gen was the last great generation. And mind you, that was PlayStation, you know, they were rough. Like, that first half of that generation was rough for them, but man, did they hone their craft and get their studios together to start making some fucking heat. Like, you know, it took them some time to really get swinging the way you would like them for them to, but that was genuinely the last great generation in gaming. And I think PS4 generation is really good, but Xbox One was so fucking poor, it really dragged down 8th gen. Something terrible, man. And now I just think that both sides are pretty ass. It just Xbox gets more heat because essentially their launching off point was the shitty Xbox One generation, and so like they couldn't really, you know, if you're using that as like a catapult, you're using a baby catapult. Like, you're catapulting from Xbox One generation. Yeah, that's a shit generation. Whereas the PlayStation were catapulting off of the PS4 generation, which is a really big fucking catapult. Which is why it's disappointing that the PS5 isn't doing better than what it is doing for me. Because it's like, dude, PS4 generation came, you know, pulled up like a fucking beast, and they were catapulting off their PS3 generation, and that was arguably their worst. Xbox Deleting Tango also kind of sealed their fate even more. Facts. You know what? That really disappoints all of gamers, and that's not something that you want to do. Hold on one sec, guys. My bad, I fucking muted myself. Yeah, but yeah, PS3 definitely pulled through toward the end. Where was I? Yeah, like you really hurt your fan base by getting rid of Tango. It's like, here's the thing, was Tango realistically making money? I don't think so. If everything that I've seen, it doesn't seem like they were a very profitable studio, but they did support Game Pass with new content, and they were beloved by gamers. Like, you know, gamers that actually are on the up and up with what's going on in gaming. If you're not, you're just the average person that plays Call of Duty and you know, a lot of the other popular shit, and there's more of those types of people. But within the community of gamers that keep up with gaming, Tango was respected and liked. So yeah, exactly, Devastator. They were great at what they did. I think that they were a solid developer. I can't say that, like, looking at their games, they didn't put out anything bad. But unfortunately, they weren't very profitable. But even so, you need content for Game Pass. That's what sustains Game Pass. There's no content, you have no service, and Xbox is very, very finicky on getting content out on a consistent basis. And a lot of people want to pretend now that all of a sudden, when it comes to Game Pass Ultimate, that they want to pretend that the first party content isn't the big marketing point for Game Pass Ultimate. And previously, before the updated Game Pass, that was the big draw toward Game Pass. Day and date games from Xbox first party studios. That's a big fucking deal. So you need consistent content when it comes to that.
Station. Let's say there was a time exclusive deal. What when it comes to PlayStation in this game? Everyone want to cause a hissy fit when it comes to PlayStation and them trying to incentivize their platform on a console. For gamers to buy the game on their console, or to gamers to buy into their console. People have an issue with PlayStation going out there and creating.
Yo, that shit is heat, Teddy. Do 1 and 2 combos heat. Okay.
In these type of deals to do so, even though they want Xbox to do the same thing. You know what I mean? I just love how when it comes to third party exclusive games that's on PlayStation, it's a huge detriment to the gaming industry. This is not good for gaming. See what you did? You should have launched another platform. You see this?
I mean, because people want to play the game on the platform they already own. They don't want to go out and buy another fucking platform. When PlayStation does third-party deals, they're essentially taking away a game from an entire platform, an entire group of gamers, and that is inherently negative.
Sony's greedy. Sony is this. PlayStation is this greedy. Oh my God, what is going on? But you have games like Stalker 2. That's a console exclusive on Xbox. They don't own that studio. That's a deal that, you know, Xbox put out, rightfully so.
And guess what? Stalker 2 is barely even gonna get out on the platforms it's gonna be on. Holy shit. Those devs are dealing with the whole situation. It's like, goddamn, if they had to fucking make this game for PS5 as well, who wouldn't be seeing Stalker 2 till 2030. Hey, Lord Blaze, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight, man. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourself, bro. Yeah, of course it's all whataboutism. I mean, like, dude, I would like for Stalker 2 to be on PS5 as well. More people that get to play the game, the more chance the game has of success, the better chances the developer has to stick around. Especially being a developer, you know. Oh, man. Yeah. Developer that they are dealing with the situation that you're dealing with is, I think it's unfair to use them as like how do you say, like as an example, you know, like they're a Ukrainian development team and they're dealing with the Ukraine war with Russia. Like that's like that I think it's such a poor choice to use them as an example. But that's just me. Hey guys, we're at fucking 80 likes, man. We're 81 likes. All right, we're less than 20 away from hitting 100. That's the goal. So if you haven't hit the like button, really appreciate y'all.
stuff like that will get praised. This is great for Xbox. This is the right
Yeah,
move that they need to
exclusives are
do.
going away.
Oh my God, I'm
And the
super
sooner the better.
excited about Stalker 2. Not saying it's a bad game. I'm not bashing the game. I never got into the series. But I just see the talking points are different when it compares to one platform having third-party exclusives and the other one having third-party exclusives.
I think a lot of us gamers are just happy that Stalker 2 is actually going to come out. Because this could have gone a complete different other way entirely. So that, you know, we're just happy to see it.
One is a detriment, one is great for the platform. It's weird. Just listen to how these people talk. And they try to come off as this passive aggressive. They hate console wars. They hate the toxicity and community. They come off as like that. But when you listen, you got to listen to the words that they are saying. It's just like,
Y'all are the same. The ponies, the Xbox, y'all the fucking same. Except the only real difference between PlayStation console gremlins and Xbox console gremlins is just that there's just way more PlayStation console gremlins. It is what it is.
huh? It's not adding up here. So how is this good for this one, but it's bad for this one? You know what I mean? And now we've seen a lot of that. Those talking points earlier in the year.
That is what I will hold to. The less exclusives there are, the better. Now, there's certain situations where, like, honestly, you know, that is its own thing. Like, I constantly say Bayonetta 2. I'm glad that it is exclusive to Nintendo Switch. You know why? Because it wouldn't have existed any other way. There's certain situations like that where it's like, okay, exclusive, all right. But the mass majority of situations, exclusives suck.
Here about Xbox don't care about this.
Shout out to BitCloud, the real PlayStation gamer, man. Absolutely. He just says how he feels. He's not intimidated by his audience. Shout out to that's a real fucking man right there. Shout out to him.
Xbox don't care about consoles. They're not about the consoles. They're about the cloud. You know what I mean? And then when we see the numbers coming out, hardware down 42%, hardware down 49%, hardware down. Now all of a sudden, now you see what we're saying.
But you have the option to be invested in other ways. Like, that's what Xbox has been promoting this whole time. It's like, are we just now figuring this out? Like, you have choices. If I have the choice to get whatever I want in terms of financially, why the fuck would I bother buying an Xbox when I could build a PC, or I can have a PC instead and have Xbox, you know, plus all the other options? That's just what it is, man. It's an ecosystem.
You know, like me personally, I don't have an issue with a platform incentivizing gamers going out there, getting deals to have a time exclusive or a console exclusive. I don't see an issue with that.
You don't see an issue with that because you're a fanboy that cares about sales. Like, I don't give a fuck about sales when it comes to consoles after I bought a console. Like, what the fuck? Of course he doesn't see it as an issue that a major corporation, okay, a big corporation like Sony goes out of its way to try and force the regular average person to hollowly invest money to acquire a new platform. Of course, because you're a PlayStation meat grinder. It's really that simple.
You know what I mean? A lot of them PC gamers might have an issue with that, which they probably don't, because the game most likely will come on PC. But I don't have an issue with that. You know,
Lobo, I have an Xbox. I bought an Xbox and 2 PS5s. I have a Series X. It's unplugged. It's been unplugged for years now. I don't give a fuck. I have 2 PS5s. Don't boot them up. Don't care. There's just 0 point. I always end up owning everything every generation. That, I think, is coming to an end. So I definitely put my money out there because, to me, you know, I like to give things a try. even at my own expense. But hey, I have a PC now. Who gives a fuck? You know, exclusives are coming to an end. Really, PC is just the way to go. To be like, hey, let's podcast an Xbox when I have a PC is just pointless. Don't do that. It's a waste of money. He said, come on, PC. Yo, Linda was good, homie. When I was a kid, the console wars of Nintendo and Sega was legit because I was a kid. As you grow up, a lot of this is meaningless. PC is just the peak where all gamers should head towards. I wouldn't say all gamers. Not everything is for everyone. But I think, you know, the majority of gamers, if you want the best you can get in terms of your options, weighing your options, yeah, PC is the way to go. But there's a lot of people that just, they ain't built for that shit. And it's fine. I understand. You're not built for PC. Please stay on the console. Please continue to be a console gremlin. We don't want you. Yo, Josh, was good, bro. Appreciate you pulling up.
I mean, because at the end of the day, if you're in the console business, wouldn't you want to sell the console? Isn't that the
Microsoft is in many businesses. Microsoft is not just Xbox console. They're across many different industries.
entry of getting into the ecosystem, or the cheapest entry to get into the ecosystem?
But it's not the cheapest entry point to get into the ecosystem. You can literally buy an Amazon Fire Stick and be in the Xbox ecosystem. So that's fake. Fake news.
It's just weird shit. You know what I mean? That I notice here in the game community, and I've been very quiet about some of it. You know what I mean? Where I just be chilling now lately, but I just find it
because he ain't built for the console wars, dog. That's why he's been chilling lately. Holy shit.
weird. You know what I mean? Yo, Macho, what's good, bro? What is up, man? Autumn, what's up, Autumn? You know, it's me, baby. What's up? I just feel like this is weird, man. Yo, RS6 Malaga, what's up, man? I just find it a little bit weird where it's huge hypocrisy
No, you're definitely about
that I
that life.
see with these quote unquote neutral gamers that favor Xbox. You know what I mean?
So are they neutral gamers or are they not neutral gamers? You just double speak. The fuck?
Yeah. I'm a neutral gamer, but you know, I primarily play on Xbox. Weird. Yo, Damien, what's up, bro? Alex E, what's up? You know what I mean? But yeah.
He's literally upset that that neutrals aren't like outright fanboys, but think that he be going hard in the paint against Xbox for no real reason. It's like, we know, look, there's a reason why you're a PlayStation console gremlin. You're a PlayStation meat grinder. And we know why the title of your video is Black Ops 6 leak and Xbox still has no games. Like, there's a clear reason as to that. And the people that you're criticizing know that your entire platform, in regards to all this shit you got going on here, it depends on Xbox. That's what it is. And that's why he gets the pushback that he does, because of his stance. That doesn't necessarily mean that the people he's talking about aren't neutral. Now, the people that are saying, oh, well, you know, PlayStation paid for fucking, you know, for Black Myth Wukong to be temporarily exclusive to their platform. Now, those people are deranged. They're not being rational. They would not be maximizing their you know, making use of the money they would have put forward to make it temporarily exclusive. So yeah, those are irrational people. But there's definitely going to be people who are neutral that do have pushback against you because you're a PlayStation meat grinder. That's just what it is. So yeah, the neutrals are going to look at you like, yeah, you're fucking retarded. Yo, Rome, what's good with you, bro? Folks, I'm retired. I'm just showing Cult Classic Cage some love. I appreciate that, dog. Bro, Rome, thank you so much for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Man, Rome the homie, man. Enjoy your gaming, man. Don't let these people keep you down.
Yeah, like I just find it weird that people are going out their way to lie about Black Myth Wukong, a game that we seen like, I don't even know what, it's been years since we seen this journal. Probably like almost 5 years, 4 years since we seen this game. It was like, yo, a game with Sun Wukong, the Monkey King? And, you know, throughout the years, we've been seeing gameplay. And these were announced to come on all the platforms. Now, all of a sudden, you know, there's a delay on the Xbox version. Now, anybody that's excited for the game to come out, oh, you're just excited because the Xbox version. Like, no, you can scroll back 2023, 2022, 2021. People.
But look, the reality is PlayStation dudes get a sixth sense of satisfaction when Xbox dudes can't fucking enjoy something. Obviously, they blatantly hate Xbox gamers. That they made that blatantly clear. When Xbox gamers suffer or Xbox gamers are disrespected, they do nothing but laugh about it. They make fun of Xbox gamers for it. They're happy to watch their fellow gamers suffer. They live for that shit. That shit is what their platforms, if it be Twitter, YouTube, whatever the fuck have you, that's what their platforms are built upon. They take their victory lap when Xbox dudes are done dirty. And you are a pathetic fucking person if that's what you need in order to get satisfaction from your shit platform. You can't be happy with your platform. You can only be happy when people who are on the other platform aren't getting what they want. It goes to show that your platform sucks balls too, because you're not really excited for your shit. Yo, Gambit, appreciate you hanging out. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourself, brother.
People was excited to play Black Myth Wukong before it even was called Black Myth Wukong. I think it was called something else. It's no different than Stellar Blade. Before Stellar Blade got announced to be Stellar Blade, it was Project Eve. Seen that game since like 2019. If it came out on every other platform, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll still be playing the game on PlayStation because, you know what I mean? I've been following the game. Shout out to my man, Chris Righteous.
There's a difference between, hey, I'd just be playing the game anyway. That, I believe, is a fact. He would still be playing the games anyway because he likes the games. But there is this boastfulness that you have just because Xbox dudes are missing out. And that's like the genuine satisfaction that you have. It's, you know, being a snob, being a dick. Like, you are a snobbish prick. Like PlayStation dudes, I keep saying this, they're the dudes that have the nicest house in the shittiest neighborhood, and they feel like they have a reason to flex. You know, that's how PlayStation dudes are, and this is a perfect example of that.
It's putting me on to the game. It's just weird behavior, man. Yo, Wolfgang, what's good, man? Shout out to my man Wolfgang, Mission in the building. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, Cloud Strife. It's all time. Yo, CB3, what's up, man? Just weird, man. And I find it funny that these type of behaviors and actions is not really being called out. You know what I mean? When you do call them out, they look at you as you being toxic. Huh?
I mean, you're all the same, though. Fanboys is fanboys, man. You guys are cheerleaders for multi-million and billion-dollar companies. And somehow you think that when you're doing it, it's not weird, but the other side is weird. And this is why PC dudes laugh at y'all, man. The rational PC dudes, because we got PC dudes that are stands of these fucking companies out here, and I think that they're certainly in the minority. But rational PC motherfuckers, yo, we look at y'all like y'all are fucking crazy.
They look at you as, oh, what you're console warring? No, I'm not console warring. I'm checking this person.
You are console warring, dog. Come on, man. And don't get me wrong, Xbox dudes could be on some fuck shit just like PlayStation dudes can. That's a fact. They both be getting out of pocket. That's why we look at them both like y'all are fucking crazy. But you are indeed console warring. You're happy to watch the other side suffer, even if it doesn't benefit you in any fucking way.
This person's not speaking facts. They're just telling lies. You have a whole fucking FAQ that you can look up on the website, the game website, telling you the reason why it's not on the platform. So if me correcting somebody saying, no, that's not true, this is what they're saying. No, I don't think PlayStation Money had it that, because they wouldn't have this sentence in here as they explain the reason why it's not on Xbox. Because PlayStation they don't do deals like that.
Y'all are dirty, man. Y'all so fucking dirty in the chat. See, y'all making fun of his lisp. I ain't even going at that shit, bro. There's so much other shit that's a judge of character. You know what I mean? Like he has poor character. The whole lisp thing, that's low hanging fruit. That's low hanging fruit. I'm just saying, y'all.
If they involve money, that's not me console warring. That's not me being toxic. That's me saying no. Here's
Mason, you piece of shit. Oh my, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Y'all are fucking sick. Oh my god, dude. Y'all are some fucking assholes. Oh my god, dude. Fucking tear it up. Holy shit.
what they're saying. Here's what the developer is saying. Unless your agenda, your push is to tell people that the developer is just lying. You know, when the fuck has PlayStation done a backdoor deal that nobody know about? You know what I mean? Even when it came to Stellar Blade, when they did a second party deal with Shift Up, that was announced all over the world. It's not a secret thing that they did.
Okay, but you're comparing. How does that back up your point? What mic do you use? This is the, I think it's the Shure MV7. I know it's Shure. I believe it's called MV7. Oh my god. Would you guys stop with the lisp jokes? Oh my god, I can't even say lisp right. There we go. Can you guys stop with the lisp jokes? Holy shit, you guys are making me fuck up now. You got me in hot water now. What the fuck? This is a good mic. I'm just really bad at audio. Oh my, fuck y'all. See, now y'all are making fun of me because I'm fucking up now. Y'all are assholes.
They let it be known that this is a second party exclusive game. They let it be known to everyone. So you telling me a game that's...
And it's still dirtbag behavior. It's dirtbag behavior on PlayStation's part. So he's like saying like, hey man, like look at this example, like it's a good thing. It's still a bitch ass fucking thing to do. But I do believe it's on the developer's fault when it comes to Black Myth Wukong. That's just what it is, man.
Coming out in matter of 2 weeks. They did some secret deal that they're not going to tell everyone.
Josh, fuck you.
Why wouldn't they tell everyone? They want people to play the game on their platform.
I hate when people call me that. Because there's people that do call me that shit too.
You know what I mean? And when you bring up these shits, people will just be like,
I'm about to start putting y'all motherfuckers in timeout.
Yo, Outside Gaming Night, what's up, man? Yo, Andrew Wilkins, what's up, man? You know what I mean?
Imagine him having a debate with Mike Tyson.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro. Oh, fuck!
Y'all are fucking demonic. I'm about to throw y'all the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all are fucked up.
It's weird, man. Like I said, I think there's a lot of cool Xbox gamers, a lot of chill ones, but
Elliot, shut the fuck up.
Weird shit going on out here.
Shut up, bro.
You know?
Yo, Nerd Wars is Gucci, homie.
You know what I mean? I was just like, yo, what the hell going on out here, man?
Oh shit, we got the Bigot Army raid. Let's fucking go, yo.
It's over 9,000.
Let's fucking go, Bigot Army raid, baby.
Bigot Army raid, clap on your cheeks.
Y'all clap them real good. Pause. What's good, yo? What's good, Raymond? Monkey Man, Leonard. Yeah, what's good, everybody? Moxie. Let me see, trying to catch y'all. Triple J. Appreciate you pulling up. Technically quadruple J. Holy shit. Oh my god. Everyone is faking lisps in the fucking chat. We got that Bigot Army raid. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's good, Alex? Radish. Bio T Wolf. Sonia. Welcome back, Sonia. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Hypnotic, man. He's, as always, far too kind, man. Thank you so much, bro. Definitely check out my homie. I gotta give the man a shout out because he's always far too kind. But I hope you had a good stream, Hypno. Oh, I hate the new setup of YouTube now. It's so annoying. All right, here we go. Follow the homie Hypno, guys. That's the brother right there. Shit. That's his YouTube. If you need someone that constantly provides the content to keep you entertained, yeah, he's the number one right there. He always got something cooking. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you, Hypno. Oh my god.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Suffering Succotash.
Let this man live, bro. There's so much more to critique here. Not his fucking lisp. Holy shit. I thought I was bad. Moxie, thank you so much for becoming a Cult of Cage member, baby. Let's fucking go. Hope you're doing well, Moxie. Appreciate you. Behold, the army has arrived. Yes, we got Bigot Army, we got Foot Clan, we got Goon Gang. Bro, this is where all the mafiosos, conglomerate. Oh, shit. But if you guys haven't, hit the like button. Really helps me out. Where we at here? Where we at here, man? We're at over 116 likes. Thank you guys, man. Fuck yeah, bro. I always try to make it a goal to hit 100, and you guys molested the like button, so thank you. You molested it oh so sensually. Appreciate you guys. But guys, we're watching a PlayStation meat grinder, a PlayStation fanboy, how I like to call it, PlayStation console gremlin, bitch and whine about Xbox console gremlins. So yeah, basically the irony. They don't realize that they're one and the same.
Lying to the people and lying to yourself. That's the feel good.
That's something PlayStation.
Yo, let's get into some sales real quick, man.
Oh no!
Oh,
we're talking about sales. Who fucking cares? Who the fuck cares? If you're a gamer, why do you give a fuck?
PlayStation. I mean,
why would you give a fuck?
It's weird, man. Like I said, I think there's a lot of cool
Sony
Xbox
sword
gamers, a lot of chill ones,
yo.
but some of these dudes is weird, man. Weird shit going on out here.
The irony. It's projection. This is grade A fucking projection. Bro, we're at 124 likes. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate y'all. He's totally not console warring. I know, right? Silent Joker. Mystique, what's good, fam? We're having the usual console war gremlins. Absolutely. They provide an infinite amount of content. I have both, but stick more with PlayStation. And I think that that's fair. I think that PlayStation is doing better than Xbox this generation, but at the same time, I don't think PlayStation is necessarily doing so hot either. I just think we're in a shit generation, man. 9th gen sucks.
You know, You know what I mean? I was just like, yo, what the hell going on out here, man? Lying to the people and lying to yourself. That's to feel good.
Typical console gremlins.
Yo, let's get into some sales real quick, man.
I can't wait to be depressed for talking about sales.
Their financial result, Q1 stuff. The PlayStation 5 sold 2.4 million units through the quarter. I think that's down by 27% from the quarter over quarter. The 2023 Q1 they sold 3.3%. I mean 3.3 million, which is just like 900K difference. That's not in my eyes. How I view things is not too surprising because within this quarter they didn't release anything major.
Yo, sales all around are down in the entire industry across Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. We're just, bro. This generation sucks. The economy sucks. No fucking surprise. Bring me back to the days of 6th gen. Shit, 6th or 7th gen, I'd be perfectly happy.
You know what I mean? To like push anybody to really buy a console like that. I don't remember what they released Q1. Well, Q1 around this time, yeah. Final Fantasy 16. You know, other games, Street Fighter came out. Q1 around this time. What was like a major game that came out April to like June or whatnot? I can't really think of nothing like super major that came out.
Yo, PlayStation sucked these past 2 years. Besides Helldivers 2, and that quickly became a shit show. And that wasn't even necessarily exclusive to PlayStation, but PlayStation just sucks these past couple years, man. Wait till you hear this cringe, guys. Oh no, here we go, Astro.
So yeah, that's one thing. Lifetime sales for the PlayStation's at 61.7 million units sold worldwide.
Whatever, I guess.
So that's pretty good. Software games sold within the quarter, 53 million. 53.6 million. First party software units sold 6 million. So like I said, in this quarter, they didn't really put out anything like that. So this could be, you know, prior games from the prior quarter or just older games from past years, you know, selling 6 million, which is.
So he's admitting that PlayStation sucks right now without actually admitting this. Because if you say like, man, PlayStation ain't got no games, these motherfuckers will fight tooth and nail with you. They will fight tooth and nail. But when you actually hear him talk about this shit, he's admitting without saying it directly, PlayStation ain't got no fucking games.
Which is, I feel like that's pretty good within the time span of what they
y'all still with the lisping in chat,
which is
holy shit.
what is Q1. Monthly active users 116 million. Oh, I didn't even have the thing up for y'all. 116
Who wants to look at this shit? Who the fuck cares?
Million monthly active users within Q1. This is down by 2 million from Q4, but it's up from Q1 year over year. You know, I think PC is also into this as well. So you can partially blame like Helldivers in here. But how much million is that, you know, on the PC side? It's not much. It's not. Well, matter of fact, you can't even count Helldivers because they don't have a mandate for you to use your PSN. You know what I mean? I see some of the PC fanboys, they try to come at me when I, you know, just made my little quick tweet about this. It's like, well, you know, Helldivers, that's the PC. What PC? Ghost of Tsushima? You not even have a million people playing that game or even bought that game on Steam or whatnot.
What the fuck? First off, Helldivers definitely was being carried by PC gamers. But Ghost of Tsushima was a massive fucking hit out the gate on PC. What the fuck is this clown talking about? This dude bruh, PlayStation dudes are so fucking intimidated by PC. One, because they're too stupid to understand it. Two, because, well, obviously it's the better platform. They're so fucking intimidated. They're so bothered by PlayStation investing so much into PC. They're so sad that they've lost the idea of having true exclusives. They're so bothered by that shit. Yo, what's good, Pandora? They're genuinely bothered. This shit eats at them. It eats at their soul. They're so intimidated by PC gamers. This motherfucker can't admit to anything, to PC being involved in a positive way, in any way, when it comes to PlayStation succeeding financially. He wants to talk about financials, but he can't be fucking honest. He's sounding a lot like the Xbox dudes he was just bitching and whining about. Fucking hilarious. He can't even admit that Ghost of Tsushima did extremely well on PC. He can't admit to it. It kills him inside. Same shit with Helldivers 2. Can't admit that, hey man, PC dudes really prove that they buy games. They can't admit to that shit. It kills them.
Buying up for a PC. You know what I'm saying? This bulk of this right here, I'm not saying that PC is not a part of this. The bulk of this is PlayStation.
No shit. Like, bro. PlayStation has had fucking well over a decade to cultivate the user base on PSN that they have. No shit. A PC isn't going to be able to compete with that when, the whole sign-in thing was just recently implemented? Come on, dog. Yo, Justin, what's good with you, fam?
PS4, PS5. You know what I mean? So sit your ass down, PC gamers. You sound dumb, you look dumb.
No. Yo, son, he literally sounds like a fucking retard. What a fucking retard.
You just can't accept
You need
what
to
you're
sit the
seeing.
fuck down, dog.
You're coping and seething.
Bro.
The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
Yo. This motherfucker's so sick, bro. He knows PC gamers got it the best out here, man. He knows they got it the best out here, baby. You know what it is. Y'all know what it is, man. PC master race, baby. And y'all y'all stay hating on the PC, man. Hilarious.
You know what I mean? Motherfuckers don't even want to sign up for a PSN account.
These console gremlins
Talking
out
about,
here.
Multi-active user, you got to include PC for what? I got to include PC for 45,000 people out of the 116 million? What am I including PC for?
Who cares? Like that, who the fuck cares? But you're proving that you can't be fucking honest.
The biggest game that they have with a motherfucker, you don't even need a PSN requirement. Huh? What's Concord? Well, Concord ain't come out this month. I mean, this quarter.
Concord.
They're in their Q2 now. We're gonna see what Concord. But I think Concord isn't Concord.
Yeah, exactly, Astro. They celebrate that that Sony's trying to force PC gamers to make PSN accounts to benefit their monthly active user numbers at the expense of sales. They champion that shit, but now all of a sudden, we're looking at the active users. Well, we're not going to include PC, even though PlayStation's trying to force them into that shit. Yo, they just hate PC so bad because they know PC got their number, bro. They know PlayStation console gremlins know that PC gamers are going to play all their games at better frame rates, better visuals, more options. Everything's better on PC, baby.
You gotta have a PSN tied to that on PC. I think you do, right? So we'll see when Concord come on. Yo, Art, what's up, Art?
Nobody's gonna buy Concord. Only Jay Barry's gonna buy Concord. We're gonna see when Concord comes out, bro. When Concord comes out, you're the only motherfucker that's gonna know, because nobody else gives a fuck.
Console gaming is still the core in the gaming industry. Look at Sony and Nintendo's success as proof. Yeah, I personally feel so. Like as much
it's gonna change. It's gonna
there's
change,
a lot
bro.
of there's the install base on PC is much larger overall than on console, in my opinion. But bulk of game sales come from the console. You know what I mean? Like, as much as there's a crazy install base on like Steam or just in overall on PC, some of these games they barely even break 1 million. You know what I mean? It's very rare outside of like a Elden Ring or, you know.
You know what, lowest expectations, this is completely true, but at the same time, fuck mobile gaming, man. I ain't never gonna respect no mobile gamers, man. Fuck out of here. That is a line that I will never cross. The day like gaming goes all mobile, I'm quitting gaming. Fuck that shit.
I can't even give another example. Like, it's very rare to see some of these games like breaking 5 million or whatnot. And that's not disrespectful, but that's just what it is. Look at God of War. God of War 2018, when that finally released on PC, even though it's an older game, I don't think that broke 1 million.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, censor!
What, 9,000?
Gara will know, and he'll own all of the ponies.
Hey, man, Gara out here doing the Lord's work. Absolutely, sister. Thank you so much for the 2, brother.
You know what I mean? You know, a lot of them pirated that shit, but I don't think it broke 1 million.
Absolutely. You know why they pirated it? Because they wasn't paying full price for old shit. Fuck that. Yo, PC gamers, they say either day and date or we're gonna wait on a super fucking duper sale. We gonna go to Pirate Bay.
With that. But yeah, that's just a few of the other game stuff. Game sales. Listen, man, I need to talk to the PlayStation Nation real quick. Man, because now I'm getting fucking
when I was a kid,
pissed off.
When I was a teenager. And even then, I never played Angry Birds on my phone. I played Angry Birds on my iPod Touch. So even then, I wasn't a mobile gamer. Yeah. I was an iPod Touch gamer, bitch. Yeah.
Huh? Now I'm getting pissed. Now you're causing problems in my home. Okay? Here's another month of MPD Circana, whatever you want to call it. Shout out to Matt Piscatella for blocking me on Twitter. I don't know why. I don't communicate with this man when this man blocked me on Twitter. Elden Ring, Kingdom Hearts, Integral Masterpiece. Oh, that's, pretty good. See that? Shin Megami Tensei 5. Oh, shit. Look at that. Releasing Shin Megami Tensei and on the consoles. Now you're charting. Hold on, switch
It's over 9,000!
Yo, 9,000!
Gara wants Halo on PlayStation, so he can teabag all of the ponies.
Absolutely, bro. That's a great way to fucking look at it. Why the fuck not? Halo will have longer legs because of that. That's a good thing. Fucking, ponies and Xbox can duke it out on Halo, man. And hopefully, Halo could have longer legs because Infinite is a better game now than it was when it launched. The list is US only. Top 20 best-selling games, physical and full game digital from the Nintendo eShop, PlayStation, Steam, and Xbox platforms for publishers in the Digital Leader panel. Ranking on dollars. So yeah, June 24th, US. Appreciate you saying that, Devastator. Because I wasn't reading. Reading? What the fuck is that? Yo, Astro, I'm looking at this chat summary. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, boy. Yeah, let's fucking go. Big and Harvey, baby.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Damn, it's crazy.
MLB The Show.
Hogwarts
Luigi's
Legacy's still
Mansion.
up there, man.
Sea of Thieves. Helldivers. Ghost of Shame, huh?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wonder why Ghost of Tsushima is in the top sales list, in the top sales chart in the US. I wonder why. Look at his face. Look at how confused he is. He knows. That's when Jay Barry knew he fucked up.
Exposed.
just talking shit about how apparently PC dudes don't buy games and how he thought Ghost of Tsushima don't sell. I wonder why it's in the top sales chart in the US, huh? Talking all that fucking shit.
You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm gonna expose you.
Motherfucker running his mouth.
Expose you. Exposed. Exposed.
Fuck out of here, man. Talking that shit. As per usual, man. These PlayStation meat grinders, dog.
It's time for some exposure. Some exposure.
It's so convenient when they feel like when it benefits them. Oh, PC gamers don't buy games.
To you. E-X-P-O-S-E. Exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
Wow. Look at his face, bro. I'm fucking crying. Damn. Straight fucking L. Homie had to do a double take. Yo, he had to think
Wait,
about
Ghost of Tsushima was #1 last month?
Yo.
Oh, this is
And it's not because of PlayStation, cocksucker. Yeah, boy. PC Master Race, baby. Fat fucking L.
PlayStation. Oh, no, this is the 2024 in general. For the month of June. I didn't even know that.
Oh, you
Did we even talk about MPDs for me? I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
Anyways.
maybe you should know what the fuck you're talking about. Holy shit.
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, he wants to. Let's get over that one. What a fucking L. Oh my god. I think we could leave it off there. That's all I needed to hear, brother. These console gremlins, bro. PlayStation meat grinders, man. They lie. And then they walk right into L's, man. Just be honest, or just say that you're not fucking sure. Don't talk about shit as though you know what the fuck you're talking about, because you don't. It's really that simple. Guys, real quick, I'm going to take a quick break. Okay, I got to go dehydrate. But I will be back shortly.
Oh, fuck!
Oop, wrong button. Oops. I pulled a persona. Holy fuck. All right, I'm back, homies. Appreciate y'all for waiting. I think the moral of the story tonight is console gremlins, just please stop talking about PC gaming. As per usual, you constantly prove that you have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. Happens every time. Every fucking time. All right, let's see what we got next up on the list, baby. You think Australian takes are funny? Appreciate you, Philip. Modding games is just peak for me. Hell yeah. You know, just have way more options, bro. That's what makes PC gaming just fucking awesome. Oh no. Oh no. We got some crazy shit on this list right now. Oh no. Guess who we have up next on the list?
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Koalas can have chlamydia?
We have the koala prick. Honestly, because he has so many, he has these PlayStation meat grinders, these fucking role players that are PlayStation fanboys on Twitter who don't actually play video games. X-Bald is gonna be on my shit list for a while. We got X-Bald here, X-Vault Gaming, the biggest fucking PlayStation meat grinding clown bitch. Says, new narrative shift. Xbox fanboys focus back to PlayStation. Meanwhile, all he focuses on is Xbox. Look at this dude's channel. That's your entire focus is Xbox, brother. What the fuck? His entire fucking focus is Xbox. The pure fucking dedication. Oh yes, the salt runs deep. This motherfucker definitely got some high blood pressure. But yes, this fucking clown.
I've noted that its gaming hardware sales have decreased significantly, with a 42% decline compared to the same period last year. When you remove the Activision Blizzard revenue, Microsoft gaming revenue would have been down 4%. So once again, showing how important that acquisition was to them. So that was down.
And mind you, Jay Barry just got done talking about how PlayStation sales are also down. Nintendo's down. Like we're in the down times right now, guys. I don't really know what to say. There's a lot of reasons for it. I think that gaming right now is very uninteresting. The economy sucks. I mean, it is what it is.
4%. The hardware sales down 42% year over year.
Sales, like,
something they've had multiple quarters in a row. Like it's been multiple quarters in a row where it's been in the 40% range.
What a boring fucking conversation, man. Oh my god, talking about sales. Every time people bring it up, I just die a little inside. Yeah, DI is definitely not helping. It is definitely making it easier to just say no.
In terms of decline in hardware sales, new people just aren't buying Xboxes, Lucy. I think there's no other way to put it other than that. I don't know if this is like the official start of Xbox really moving past the Xbox hardware, but with numbers like these, it's like, okay, well, they are growing still. When you factor in Activision Blizzard, and Activision Blizzard has a lot of ways to make money without having to sell Xboxes. And this is clearly the strategy, though, that they're eyeballing for the future. It's not necessarily about resuscitating the Xbox Series X and S to the sales heights of Xbox One or Xbox 360.
Do people? So I'm not familiar with Jeff Grubb and his podcast or whatever the fuck this is. Game Mess Mornings. That sounds really fucking gay. Not for nothing, but do people actually watch this shit? And look, guys, I'm not here to act like I have the best live stream in the business. All right, I'm a student to the game. Okay, no doubt, I'm 100% a student to the game. I'm here to learn something every week. But this shit is like nails to a chalkboard.
What choice do they have? Like they've tried to get people excited about the Xbox. It's not like they haven't tried, right? I think that
I don't think they've tried reasonably well at all. If anything, they've encouraged people to do everything but buy an Xbox. Cage is still a child when it comes to going DEI woke. What do you mean? I'm so confused. Lucy looks more bored than G-Man. You ain't fucking lying.
Their efforts were,
this is boring.
Let's make some big games. And those came out, and they were Halo Infinite and Starfield and a handful of others, and those things just have not done what they needed to do to get people to be like, well, and I need an Xbox.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another XWald Gaming video. XWald here, and yes, you got your second dose of the Salty Batch Files for the week, and we're going to have some great examples once again because the fun doesn't stop, the delusion doesn't stop, so without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
I'm sleep. I'm fucking sleep. This dude, all he knows how to do is be fucking boring. Holy fuck.
You know koalas can have chlamydia?
Even, bro, not only is Xbald boring, he picks out the boring content to post in his videos too.
All right, so like I was saying, what we're going to do is jump right into it. The first example we're going to show here is a picture. Now, this is a picture that speaks 1,000 words. Why am I showing this? Well, this was just a little interaction I had on X or Twitter, whatever you still want to call it. And it's in regards to him basically...
Is he really butthurt over this? He's literally upset that somebody put an Xbox graphic all over a PS5. Yo, so once again, yeah, Koala Prick is he's displaying his own salty tears. Holy shit.
Lamenting over how I was attacking Colt Eastwood. I could not stop talking about him, this, that, and the other, and he just really kind of showed an extreme biasness when all I was doing is what I do here, showing out the hypocrisy and the misinformation that Colt does almost on a daily basis.
So he's admitting that he's obsessed with Colt Eastwood while saying that he's not obsessed with Colt Eastwood. Gotcha.
As well as coping, right? Well, in regards to that, I took a little quick gander at his page, and lo and behold, as you can see,
he's stalking Colt Eastwood, bro. You're not beating the allegations, dog. You sound fucking obsessed with Colt Eastwood.
See here, he has an Xbox Series X, obviously, but as I have circled in red, we have a PlayStation 5 completely decked out in Xbox themed colors, stickers, decals, all that stuff, as well as the DualSense itself.
He's so mad. He's laughing, but he's pissed. You're literally upset about what someone else decided to do with their PlayStation. They decided to turn their PlayStation to an Xbox, and look at his face. Guys, look at his face. His face is melting. His face is melting because he's trying so hard to make it seem like he isn't upset. And by that fake ass smile, it's causing his face to melt off his fucking bald head.
It's just Xbox Series X, Xbox's generation, especially this generation or last generation, it's so great. We can't help but have a PlayStation 5, but because the games are so good over there, let's just dress it up. Let's make believe that this is actually what the Series X or the Xbox ecosystem should be encapsulating. By all means, with the money, funds, resources, and stuff, the shoe should be on the other foot. I've said this in past videos before. There is absolutely zero reason with the type of finances and resources that Microsoft has that they should not be in the position garnering that expectations from fans that Sony has been doing generation after generation. But it's just, again, picture speaks 1,000 words, like they say. You can't find something better than this. And he doubled down. He just, I was just having some fun, all this stuff, right? He had nothing to dispute. He had nothing else to talk about. He had nothing else but deflections on it, but wanted to share that with you. Starting off strong, cult-like fan base. You would never see me get a, Series X and then dress it up as a PlayStation 5.
No, you bought a Series X and now you choose to hide it from the community. He was ashamed to have bought an Xbox, and when you question him about that Xbox, in the video, in the what you call it, not the TikTok video, but like the YouTube short where he's holding the Xbox, you ask him about that. He does not tell. He says that he doesn't own an Xbox. So that's the type of dude that you are. You're ashamed that you own an Xbox. What a fucking loser. Yo, Michael Wells, is good to you, brother.
Or some sort of a PlayStation console. We're really out there, folks. I wasn't kidding when these guys are cultists and delusional. Proof is in the pudding, right?
Yeah, because you know exactly what that's like, X-Bald.
Let's get over here. Now, it's been a few episodes since we've talked about Destin Legary. So, of course, with all the stuff that's going on with Bungie here, obviously turning out not to be the greatest purchase for Sony. They kind of got fooled. Absolutely. It's been coming out with reports that they were misled. Basically, Bungie on the brink of bankruptcy, and basically kind of used car salesmen themselves over to be purchased, because obviously I do think PlayStation was trying to, kind of do something in regards to all the ZeniMax and ABK stuff going on. So what better thing to do than the supposedly very popular Destiny 2 and everything under the Bungie umbrella at that point. So, Destin, like he's saying here, how does anyone at Bungie go to work feeling happy? Hundreds laid off even after the celebrated Final Shape release. Pete once said he wants people from any walk of life to feel that they can come here and do their best work. As long as he's leading, that's clearly not possible. That's true.
Absolutely.
I do agree with that part, but
100% facts.
I love how he gets so, let's say the word, we're getting so, what's the word we're looking for? Full of crap, because how much energy did he put into anything in regards to any Microsoft or Xbox layoffs with studios, anything shutting down there, barely said anything, didn't.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Bro,
yes,
I can't believe this shit. What the fuck?
The truth it is scalding.
What the fuck are we doing, bro?
Coping so hard.
He literally admits that Destin is correct and he's still upset. He accepted it, but he also doesn't want to accept it. Hold on. That shit is hilarious. I cannot believe. I can't believe this fucking guy, bro. Holy shit. We got coping and seething songs bugging out again. Oh man, where the fuck is it? My bad, guys. Hold on. My stream deck bugging out. Tears. Alright, my bad. Every time I play the coping and seething song, for some reason, it just bugs out.
It's over 9,000!
Randomly.
What,
Yo, hero
9,000?
culture! What's good, brother?
Holy crap, X-Bald has aged like dirt. Also, the fake performative nature of fanboys is so cringe.
Yeah, the fact that he completely agrees with Destin. Destin says it perfectly, and I don't really care for Destin. I don't like him nor hate him. I don't really even like paying attention to him. I think he's just kind of boring. But and plus he works for IGN, I believe, so I just pretty much avoid almost anything IGN. But what Destin wrote was perfectly applicable for the situation that that Bungie is in because of, you know, their financials, you know, their lies, their bullshit, the massive layoffs that they just had. Like, everything he said makes perfect sense. But and literally Xbald admits to that, but then says, but you don't go hard at Xbox like this, so therefore you're discredited. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. What the hell? Holy shit, bro. Thank you, Sony. Appreciate you, fam. That is wild, but Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 5, dog.
Try to dissect anything. Again, the bottom part here isn't necessarily wrong in regards to finding different leadership, and that's what you're currently seeing here. You're going to see things really dismantled. PlayStation did get, of course, a lot of the employee base from the 250 or so employees that were unfortunately laid off due to this. They did grab about 155 employees and inject them into the Sony ecosystem there. But again, you just
gotta run defense force for Sony, man. Can't just say, yeah, this shit is trash. It is what it is.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Also, I have my Shure SM7B now.
Yo, Hero Culture, that is awesome to hear, brother. Holy shit, congrats to you. Hold on, let me see. All right, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. But that's what's up, man. I'm glad to hear it. Congrats to you, bro. May it serve you well.
He's first to chime in and dissect something here, but anything to put a negative light in the Sony aspect for.
I mean, objectively, this situation is negative. Objectively, Sony is in a negative situation. There's why are you fucking fighting it? It is what it is. Just accept it. Like, dude, I didn't make excuses for Xbox when fucking they raised the price of Game Pass and fucking and then took away the day and date first party shit. Like, I said outright, this is fucking bullshit. It's trash. It sucks. I don't fucking make excuses. When these companies fuck up, I call them out for it because that's what you do. That's how it is. Like, stop fucking capping for these companies. That's how they keep taking advantage of it. That's why they keep fucking bending you over on the table and keep giving it to you. And you say no, but then at the same time you make excuses for it. That's crazy, bro.
For himself, as opposed to speak critically on Xbox, and we'll possibly get to that here.
Hey, Hero Culture, piece by piece, man. That's how you do it. That's what's up, bro.
So, but let's keep going here. What I want to show up here is in regards to the same scene here. Now, Jason Schreier here, not necessarily him being salty, obviously, but a couple fans trying to latch on to something that would be negative news. But as you can see, Jason Schreier,
it is objectively negative news. There's no disputing it.
Here. Just to clear up some rumors floating around, Destiny 3 was not canceled because it was never in development, per people familiar. Bungie did some very early work on a spin-off project called Payback, but they canceled that a while ago. I'll have a story tomorrow with more info. And then, of course, Farhan, can you drop a story about how a studio that hasn't made a good game since 2010, Halo Reach, and can tell Naughty Dog, a studio that makes critically acclaimed games, to cancel a project? They didn't do that. We all knew that's not necessarily what happened, but again, Jason stating that that's not what happened. Then Horace, didn't you write in your article that Bungie's review of The Last of Us Online led to reassessment? They didn't straight up cancel it, but they laid the groundwork. Not necessarily true either. So Jason, states here, of course, Bungie gave Naughty Dog feedback that Naughty Dog found extremely helpful when making what was likely a very smart decision to not go all in on a live service game, basically. And then, of course, he states,
the reality is that Bungie's input led to Factions 2 getting canceled. That's what it is. And after being promised this game for fucking years, people want to continue. PlayStation console gremlins continue to fucking glance over the reality that Factions 2 was supposed to be a multiplayer game, not a live service game, a multiplayer game attached to The Last of Us Part 2. People keep ignoring that reality just for them to rip what they created from that game and say, oh, well, we're going from multiplayer to live service. Just to end up canceling the fucking live service, bro. That's why I refuse to pay full price for The Last of Us Part 2. I waited till I got it for $30 because that was all it was worth to me, because the Factions was an integral part of my love of the first Last of Us. But that's what hurts the most. We could have just got a regular fucking multiplayer game like the first Factions attached to Part 2. But instead, PlayStation and Naughty Dog got all ambitious and shit. Alright, they got all ambitious and shit and got all greedy and shit and said, why make a multiplayer, a standard multiplayer that gamers could have probably liked and enjoyed, hopefully better than the first one, because obviously that's what you would like for it to do. I think Factions 1 was awesome, but you could have improved on some things. It would have likely been better than the first Factions. Why do that when you could fuck over your gamers in the ass with a live service for the long term? Yo, Hypno, welcome back, brother. And thank you so much for the raid, by the way. That's what hurts, and that's what's super disappointing about this situation. That's why I'm bothered by this, and a lot of other gamers are also bothered by this. This could have been a fun-ass multiplayer game that we still could have been playing. But instead, it got canceled because they got greedy as fuck with trying to create a live service that Naughty Dog was not capable of sustaining. Fucking sucks, man. Yo, all right, man, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. That's the disappointed thing, man.
People lamenting this cancellation should really look at the history of single-player studios pivoting to make service games.
Man, yo, take care of yourself, fam. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. You like nerd women? Shout out to you, brother. Concord killed Factions. Yo, imagine, what's wild is Concord is somehow gonna fucking get released, but nah, Factions 2, man, sad.
Games such as Anthem, Suicide Squad, Marvel's Avengers, Redfall, and so on.
We
and
can't
he's
have
100%
nice things,
right.
guys.
And everybody kind of questioned why. We were fine with Factions. That wasn't the problem. That should have been included in Last of Us Part 2. It should be included maybe in The Last of Us Part 3, because there should be a trilogy from what we understand from Druckmann and company. That being said, we never wanted a live service portion of what was to be the Factions game. It was supposed to be big. They talked it up. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to downplay that. They talked it up, but you have to. You have the big corporate CEOs and everybody and stakeholders stating, yes, build this up. We're going to do this good. We're going all in. Jim Ryan, unfortunately, made some odd choices with the games as a service stuff. I understand that looks like it could be lucrative money. AAA gaming is also very expensive this day and age, as we all know at this point.
He's given us a lot of PR corporate speak, and he isn't even PR for Sony. This is the problem with console gremlins, bro. Why can't you just have a genuine take? A genuine gamer's take? You're not PR for Sony, bro. That's not how that works. You don't get paid by Sony. I know you want to, but that's not how that works. Why can't you just be fucking honest and give a gamer's fucking take? Because they're not gamers, apparently so. They are corporate bootlickers.
Point, So what other way than to maybe find a way and put that quality into a games as a service, live service type of game and stuff. But, you know, obviously not working out. That's not what the players want. That's not what I want. We can't, the problem is too, what I want to lament here, is the fact that even if there are multiple amazing...
Gamers wanted factions too. Whatever that would have ended up being. That's what gamers wanted.
Or great quality.
That's what they hyped us up for.
Games as a service
just
games,
to cancel
right?
that shit.
Where you just continue to play, because that's the goal, right? Is to keep that player base continually playing, spending money on microtransactions, battle passes, whatever the case is. You can...
Oh, all the excuses Console Gremlins made too. Oh, well, they don't have to include factions in the Last of Us remake because Factions 2 is coming out. Those motherfuckers sound crazy now, bro. Now we ain't got shit. Fucking depressing, dog.
Only swap between, and this is my same issue with Game Pass as a whole, you only have time to swap between 2 or 3 games at a time. You're either in an ecosystem to do a live service game, games as a service, whether it's Fortnite, whether it's anything you want it to be, Overwatch, Smite, League of Legends, whatever you want to do. Even though they're free to play, games as a service, you have to invest your time and money into those. You can't invest in your time and money into 10 to 20 different games as a service, live service games, right? It's just impossible. It's the same, again, the same issue I have with games.
They tried to do it, and that's the problem, and now they're paying the price for it. And gamers are paying the price for it, because there's a bunch of games that these talented devs wasted a lot of time on. A lot of, you know, years, manpower. They could have been making something they were passionate about. But instead, we got a bunch of canceled games because PlayStation got greedy. And this is the biggest takeaway about the Jim Ryan era is honestly just greed. Corporate greed, man. He just saw the dollar signs with getting these live services out there, and he had no idea what it's like from a gamer's perspective. Yo, casualties of gaming, welcome to the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you, brother. Hey guys, I expect to see new members in the Cult of Cage server. Just go to my channel membership page, click the Discord link, accept the terms, and join our Discord, man. It's a good vibe. It's a good gamers vibe.
Game Pass trying to get through all these games with the money you're paying monthly or yearly or whatever the case is. Trying to get that value out of it is subjective, and that's hard. And I think games as a service, you only have a small niche circle that some of those are going to work well enough to be successful. There's a limit. That being said, let's go on here.
Yeah, please, because you're boring as fuck.
Nicola, I thought this was great of him to post. I thought this was fantastic meme here because, as you can see, we got Gaz here, which is true. States good boy. And what's this referred to? Gaz sits there and shills. He's really wanting to take the crown
that's
from...
wild. It's so wild, bro. Holy shit. Meanwhile, Gaz trolls PlayStation fanboys, man. But dude has given Xbox the smoke when they deserve it too. What are we doing here?
Risk it from Colt and the others that are in the company here. Avowed just feels better as a New Year release for me though, but to each their own. It feels better as a New Year's release. The last first-party game you got this year was Hellblade. There's no other timed exclusive stuff. Maybe Stalker 2 when it comes out later this year. But what do you got? That feels better as a New Year release? That tells me you weren't truly looking forward to that game. There's so many things you can look into here, and this speaks volumes. You were not looking to Avowed. Oh, it's fine. It's better as a New Year release. I wouldn't say that to any game I was looking forward to, whether that was to be Spider-Man 2, whether that's to be Astrobot if that was delayed, whether it happens to be any game I was looking forward.
He's gonna act like PlayStation fanboys wouldn't find excuses for if a game, gets delayed or not. I mean, literally, we're just talking about Factions 2. And he's making excuses for Factions 2. Oh, thankfully, they didn't go through with it because then, Naughty Dog, man, they would have had to dedicate all their resources to it. All those years of development time, and that's how you try to cope with that shit. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, man.
Forward to. I thought Marvel Rivals were coming this year after the betas and stuff. No, I find out that that's coming out in 2025. If I'm looking forward to a game, regardless if I think it'll be better quality, what'll be better suited in a window, if I'm looking forward to a game, I want it out as soon as possible, within context. This speaks volumes once again. Good Lord. Now,
but he just proved that that's not necessarily
the last
true.
part I want to do here.
And he has to include within context on purpose. Because obviously factions too don't make him look good.
And wrap this video up here is in regards to Destin. We're going to swing right back around and we're going to talk about Avowed again. As you can see here, you are all right. You all are right, basically. Avowed should be delayed and it'll be fine. I apologize for saying there would be a gap without Avowed. I will take some personal time to reflect on this error. I hope you can forgive me. Obviously being satirical, right? Colt then at the bottom as well. Don't worry, Destin. Xbox fans are used to waiting 6 to 12 months between first-party blockbusters. Again,
Yo, that's not
being
even
a little
joke.
satirical here, but at the same
But it's not even a fucking joke, bro. Holy shit. Cassie, I'm not listening to this rubbish or your slander. Too long a day and tomorrow is longer. Yo, I don't blame you, bro. Holy shit. Look at the date. Oh my god, August, bro. Colt Eastwood responded to this tweet from No, but August 1st, 2024. That was like just a week ago. So that's not bad. This guy's a beta, you ain't lying.
time, let's take a pause. 6 to 12 months is okay. It's not. I know he's being satirical, like I just said. But blockbusters? Hellblade 2 is a blockbuster? Did it sell well?
That's what he's fucking... That's why... That's what he's going with. Blockbusters. Like, no, like, you keep saying that they're trying to be funny by saying that, but my issue is that it's actually true. If you're on Xbox, you waiting mad fucking long to get games. Meanwhile, motherfucker stays subscribed to Game Pass Ultimate. And it's like with Game Pass Ultimate now being like fucking $20 or something. How much is that shit now? Like $20 is about to be? How the fuck can you justify that shit? Waiting 6 months for a new first party release. When literally one of the main premier reason for Game Pass Ultimate is Game Pass day and date. That's the fucking premier reason. And it's not the only reason, but it's the biggest reason. Yo, Sonia. Sonia says, let's get to 150 likes. Go, go, go. Hell yeah. Hit the like button. $20 per month is insane. Meanwhile, you could end up waiting 6 months for the next game release. That's like throwing away money, man. That's why I think, like, in my personal opinion, at least for me, Game Pass is good situationally, not to be consistently subscribed to. Now, everyone's different. You know, like, some people told me, I got kids, it's great for the kids because they don't know what the fuck they like, or, you know, they can kind of just play all sorts of shit. Like, I get that. You know, everybody's situation is different. Yo, Mav, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, Spencer. Yes, this bald dude again, because he just doesn't stop. And his little cronies, the people that fucking kiss his ass, whatever the hell have you, they're the ones that were mass reporting my Twitter. So we're gonna put X-Bald on our shit list for a while.
Oh, it was on Game Pass. No, it doesn't matter if it was on Game Pass. A great game's a great game, and this gonna encompass you as a consumer to buy the game, if at all possible.
Not true. That's not true, motherfucker. Bro, here's the thing. For me, I'd rather buy the games, but there's people that rather be subscribed to Game Pass all the time. And he keeps trying to hold Xbox to that standard when it's like it doesn't work. It's not like PlayStation. PlayStation, their service doesn't offer day and date first party. So yeah, like the only option there is to go out and buy the games. But with Xbox, there's so many different options now. You can do the subscription service to Ultimate. You could fucking, you could buy the game outright. You have the choice. You don't even have to buy it on Xbox. You could just get it on PC. You could stream it. Like, there's less incentive to buy when being a part of Game Pass does offer you multiple features. So not only does like the ecosystem disincentivize the sale of consoles now because there's so many options, it also disincentivizes actually going out of your way to buy the game outright. So console gremlin PlayStation dudes, they pick and choose that whole thing with the sale shit.
For those of us that can, if it's really that great of a game. It did nothing. It didn't move the needle for Game Pass subscribers. It didn't move the needle for sales. It didn't do anything. So no, there are no blockbusters. We're waiting to see what Stalker 2 does here. Should be a good game. We're waiting to see what Indiana Jones is, which my gut feeling is a little unwavering there on that one. And not just saying that, I'm all down for an Indiana Jones adventure.
You're ashamed to even admit you own an Xbox. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, does he even play Xbox games? See, for me, I'll play an Xbox game if the shit looks good. I won't play all their games because I think, some of them are ass. But he just seems unwilling to even fuck around, but he wants to have an opinion. He's ashamed to even, if he does happen to play on the Xbox, he's ashamed to even admit to it openly. But yet he wants to have an opinion.
If it's a good game, who isn't? And then, of course, making that a first-person game is still an odd decision. I don't agree with that. Go the third-person route. I don't care if it's going to be compared to Drake and Uncharted and all that stuff. It doesn't matter. A good game is a good game.
A good game's a good game, so just play it in first person, you fucking dickhead. What the hell?
A good game is a good game. Simple as that. But that, I mean, they're just playing off, so they're getting upset because some of the fans retaliating because, again, they don't take well when their cult leaders are sitting there talking anything negative about Xbox, so they retaliate, chew them up.
You just got done basically being upset that people talk negative about PlayStation when PlayStation is fucked up with Bungie.
In the comments, sections below and all that
holy
stuff.
Shit.
And then, of course, they got to play each other. We'll hold each other's hands and backs. We got this, Destin. Let's be satirical. This and that. And then, of course, a couple posts later, it's back to spreading that misinformation, the overhyping of games, the over-mentioning of everything to look forward to. You just wait till next year.
By the way, Metalheader has joined... Casualties of Gaming joined the Discord server. Appreciate you pulling up.
Here, the motto of Xbox, the ecosystem, just wait till. Just wait till next year. Just wait till whenever they want to put the title of whatever it is there. That's really simple. It's the same formula they continue.
Hey, L Alchemy, appreciate you being here, bro. Nah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Continue to do. It really is. It's just unwavering.
Oh my god, we're fucking done. Holy shit. This fucking clown. What an idiot. Oh my god.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Chlamydia of the fucking brain. Holy shit. Alright, what's next? Oh no. We got the what's his name? Dr. Beast? MrBeast? Fuck. I keep getting mixed. I keep getting Dr. Disrespect and MrBeast mixed up. You could tell that I don't watch these dudes very much. We have the MrBeast update. Holy shit. But shout out to Upper Echelon. He's been doing a good job keeping up with the know on this whole situation. And the rabbit hole continues to get deeper and deeper, man. I don't know, man. So the title of this video, shout out to Upper Echelon, protecting PDF files, the destruction of MrBeast's media empire. Oof. Yeah, so apparently, Chris Tyson isn't the only PDF file involved, allegedly. Closely to MrBeast. Huh. You know, first time is a coincidence, and shout out to my boy Society Reviews. He says, first time's a coincidence, second time's a pattern, third time's an agenda. Yo, Red Chaos, appreciate you hanging out with me, man. Have a fucking great weekend. Have a good night. Take care of yourself, bro. All right, let's see what's up here, man.
All right. Before you watch this, if you haven't already, press pause. What I'm discussing today is predicated on ex-employee testimony from a man named Jake Weddle, who worked at MrBeast in 2019 and 2020, who has just now done a public interview about his experiences
Greg,
at
it
the
doesn't
company,
end, dog.
hosted by Dogpack404. I'm going to link to both of their channels down below in the description, as well as that newest video, and I encourage everyone to go watch it. It's pretty powerful stuff. It contains a lot of very serious allegations, and it's the basis for what I want to focus on right now, so it's a good thing to go watch that before you click resume. I'll do a short summary, of course, but that video has vocalized a few things that really need to be seen in proper context. So again, there's a new video from Dogpack404 interviewing former MrBeast employee Jake Weddle, and it deserves to be seen. Okay, assuming that all of you watching here forward have seen that video, I'm going to go out on a limb here and also assume that you'll fully understand why my tone is about to shift. The stuff that this company has done is disgusting, and I'm starting to hold a personal belief here that some degree of complicity is flat out required. Otherwise, we would never actually be in this horrible situation.
And I respect upper echelon. Like, he'll at least admit when he's kind of done being, you know, objective. But even so, he still tries to remain as objective as possible. And I appreciate that about the information that when he brings forth information. Like, I've been watching this dude for a long time, and he's pretty fucking solid overall. This video is disturbing. Yeah. Shit gets crazy, man. It's wild.
I'll do a short form summary here for those that need it, but I can't state this firmly enough. You need to watch the actual interview. It's rather emotional at times. It contains testimony that until now never received proper attention, and it raises serious questions about ethics and behavior.
Tomato at Josh.
Here's a quick summary. Jake Weddle is a former MrBeast crew member and camera personality who participated in multiple skits and videos about 4 to 5 years ago. His role was somewhat secondary, taking part in pranks or challenges where he would directly fake his reactions and play into the jokes as best he could. But it wasn't until after he was let go from the company, let go because he attempted to negotiate better pay and benefits for himself and one other employee, that things got really bad. Jake was offered an opportunity that they pitched to him as some sort of easygoing luxury vacation type challenge where he would be spending 100 days in isolation. He was told they needed roughly 30 days to actually make the video, 30 days of footage, and he
I don't know how people can put themselves through that kind of torture, man. Fuck that. Oh yeah, this got insomnia from one of the challenges. Yeah, apparently so, Greg.
was chosen because he remained on relatively good standing with the company after departure. That's the game, by the way. Play nice, and maybe Jimmy gives you a chance to dance for the camera and shove a little money up your asshole, but this challenge went decidedly
Upper echelon wilded a little bit in this video. Holy fuck.
horribly wrong. The video itself never got released because the conditions they subjected him to were inhumane. For the sake of content, they put this man in a room with an ice cream machine and a hot tub and fluorescent lights with fresh paint, but they never turned the lights off. Never. The ice cream machine would either bombard him with never-ending noise or assault his sense of smell with mildew and dairy mold, while the hot tub began to stink very quickly because it was never hooked up to a proper filtration system. Small complaints, you might say. Some of you definitely will say that in the comments.
And he had to deal with that shit for 100 days? Thank you, Mason. Appreciate that, brother.
Section, but when losing access to the sun, Jake lost access to his circadian rhythm. He experienced acute insomnia, which may even be the root cause for future insomnia that he then experienced. And with no access to clocks, he became the guy in the cage for content.
Yo, and that's some real shit, bro. When you can't really see outside of like where you work or like some bullshit like this. Like I remember working in a warehouse, and it's like working in prison. You actually got to make your way out the fucking warehouse just to see the light of day. Shit like that kind of sucks. It's like naturally makes you depressed, you know? Thankfully, I don't have to deal with that. Thankfully, my situation's pretty cool. I can't really complain about my job, but you know, I've worked at jobs where you're like it does come off as depressing because you kind of feel like you're locked up.
Where Jimmy would occasionally drop by and ask him to say things like, "Thank you for the money. Now I can pay my student
Jackass
loans." So he
guys,
would appear more
unironically, were
grateful to
treated
the
better.
camera.
Damn.
There's a lot of
Yo, when you put it that way, holy shit, Josh.
very, very personal testimony he gives, and honestly, I just wouldn't do it justice by summarizing, but the end result is that he would face a tremendous amount of pressure to conform. MrBeast was spending a ridiculous amount of money on the set. He was spending a ridiculous amount of money on the equipment and the labor, all for the sake of a video, which would recoup those losses if it was entertaining enough, thereby leaving Jake as the one very human keystone point of failure in the media machine. The pressure to conform was palpable, even to a point where he was told that one of the smaller challenges was running a literal marathon on a treadmill, and he tried, to the detriment of his own body. What resulted is quite honestly tragic, but again, you should hear these things from him, not some other YouTuber summary. His testimony speaks to something a lot of us already felt in our bones. We just didn't have the evidence of it.
Yeah, it just seems like overall, when it comes to at least how MrBeast would conduct these, you know, these challenges and stuff, it doesn't seem like there was very much that they're taking into account, like, you know, protecting your workforce. He didn't seem to care about any of that shit, it seems like. So that's what sucks. Yo, Kato, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Happy Friday now. Holy shit. But yeah, sadly, you know, that's why I'm like, at times it's like, damn, I'm glad to just be the little person in the room. You know what I mean? I don't have to be concerned with anybody else but my fucking self. You know, there's like a, I don't know, like a stress relief in that. When you're responsible for other people, man, you know, if it be your kid or if you happen to you know, own a company, you have people that work under you, like, bro, the responsibility that comes with that is wild. Honestly, I'm not really much for it personally. So I know what you mean, Cass. Amazon and Macy's was depressing as fuck. I believe it, Aztec Warrior. Good to see you, by the way, man.
MrBeast, in my opinion,
yes,
is
being responsible
ruthlessly
sucks balls,
exploitative.
Elliot.
But
Absolutely.
towards the end of the video, we get something else, something alarming, and something that happens to synchronize in one of the worst ways possible with prior revelations about Beast employee behavior. Jake Weddle, when asked about .pdf files at the company, if you know what I mean, disclosed that a staff member named Delaware was actually a convicted... I'm not actually going to say it. I'll just show it on screen.
So didn't do prison time, isn't a repeat offender, convicted out of state, no. So I'm assuming that this is like a registration for sex offenders. Oh shit. Something 4th degree, you know, intercourse, victim less than 18 years old. Victim's age is from the age of 1 to 11. I don't even know what to say, man. Yeah, that's pretty much my response after reading it. That's crazy. It's saying so what you're saying is that this individual Delaware was 16, Elliot? I mean, that's good context, but it still can't help but feel like it's weird. You know what I mean? I mean, It's good to have the context, but goddamn, an 11-year-old. Fucking hell. I mean, technically, he's still not of legal age either, so I don't know how that works. I never tried to be involved with an 11-year-old while I was 16. All right, man, crashing out. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, bro. Much love to you, Doc.
The victim was between 1 and 11 years old. This is where it gets tricky. My role here is not to witch hunt a specific employee of MrBeast who may not even work at the company anymore, though his address is still listed.
So he's age 36 now. So 2010. Was he 16? Registered since 2010. So he was born in 87. He'd be more than 16 though. Because he was adjudication date is 2010. He was born in 87. I mean, I'm not good at math, guys. I'm fucking terrible at math.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
The report was filed 5 years after the assault.
Okay, so the adjudication, so you have to take 5 away from the adjudication date? So it would be 2005. So we're 87, 97. All right, so that makes more sense. We're at like the 17-year-old range, 16, 17. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Because I was like, huh. And I'm terrible at math, mind you.
Listed as Greenville, North Carolina in the registry, which is also where Beast Holdings LLC is located.
Yeah, something wasn't adding up, but I appreciate the context,
I'm not
Elliot.
plastering his face and address all over a YouTube video at the height of what seems like online rage on the subject. If you wanted to find those details, you could. I'm not really able to deprive anyone of that outcome, but I'm certainly not going to actively participate in it. However, what we learned from the Jake Weddle interview has pretty intense implications on a broader level, and that's where I want to put my focus. This man, referred to as Delaware, is not actually named Delaware. It's his nickname, because he allegedly couldn't go back to the state of Delaware as a result of his crimes. However, MrBeast allowed this man to not only be employed at the company, a company that psychologically targets and manipulates children, with children on set and frequently participating in videos. He also allowed this man to compete in challenges while wearing a mask, as they gave him a new nickname, or should I say alias, Zorro. Bear with me. During the I spent 24 hours straight in Insane Asylum video, in which MrBeast did not spend 24 hours in any such thing himself, Zorro is a main contestant. However, at 9 minutes and 12 seconds, MrBeast himself states, "Don't touch Delaware's cracker," during one of the joking meals that they were given.
What the hell? Alright, I got you, I'm in.
That simple, innocuous slip presents a very big problem. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, which I believe it is, having compared the height of Delaware, or Zorro, to that of Chandler, as well as eye color, hair color, weight, facial features, etc., it all checks out. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, it means that not only was there a convicted offender working at MrBeast, convicted of explicit acts with a victim under the age of 11, by the way, but his nickname was the state in which those crimes occurred, which MrBeast himself openly used, simultaneously allowing him to compete in challenges with a mask on, presumably to hide his identity, under yet another alias, seemingly to obfuscate who he was. See the problem? It's a complicated situation, but I want to make...
It's, oh man, like, if you own a company, and that company's centered around children, you have to be careful with like, you know, people that registered, man. Like, you just have to be fucking careful with that shit. Because Mr. Beast, you know, he does involve himself with you know, a younger audience does watch him and shit like that. So that's like, yeah, that's not a good thing. You know what I mean?
Something very clear. I am not the arbiter of who should and shouldn't be allowed to find work or employment. I don't know the full extent of the situation, but I don't think that someone with a known and joked about criminal past of that nature should be a notable person of authority and influence on a YouTube channel with tens of millions of underage followers at the time, that targets and psychologically exploits children deliberately as their primary audience demographic. That seems like a bad fit.
And I felt kind of bad, so I invited them to our warehouse, and surprisingly, they followed me.
Don't follow strangers, kids.
Just to emphasize this, working at MrBeast makes you a celebrity to children. You have fans, underage fans, by nature of the very job itself, especially if you participate on camera. Delaware participated on camera, and this is where we need to connect the dots and use our context adult brains, because this no longer appears, in my opinion, to be a simple case where the employer has no idea about the background of the employee and therefore can't really be held accountable for them as a proxy. Combine all of that with a propensity for the secret deletion of evidence, combine it with the Ava Chris Tyson scandal, combine it with everything else we've come to understand over the past few weeks, and I see something that is quite frankly horrifying. Circling back to my original point, if the world's largest influencer, he wasn't the largest at the time of all this, I suppose, but still tens of millions of followers and viral content every single time he posted. If one of the world's largest influencers is employing a man whose nickname is the state he can't go back to because of that particular type of crime,
that's crazy.
while the influencer jokingly uses that nickname, allows him to wear a mask on set with a code name of Zorro, and that influencer's best friend undergoes a viral scandal over the course of weeks, which involves controversial behavior in a Discord server with minors, a Discord server with the influencer who might also be a part of that, by the way. What exactly am I supposed to think here?
Yeah, that's bad, man. Once again, you know, first time's a coincidence, second time is a pattern. That's not good, man. Absolutely fucking weird, bro. That's wild. And I have to wonder, like, so, yeah, at this point, you know, we do have to take into account, we have to see things from every angle in terms of, like, what's going on right now. Is MrBeast definitely in some hot water for some shit? Definitely. That's a fact. He's definitely done some sus-ass shit. But there's also this, because of the whole, you know, Chris Tyson situation, there is no doubt a magnifying glass on MrBeast now. So people are looking for any little thing. So that's a reality too. But there's definitely some shit here that's like, wow, like this is definitely sus as fuck. You know, but and then at the same time too, I have to wonder, like, what is YouTube gonna do after this? Like, what is their response gonna be? You have not just MrBeast, but also Dr. Disrespect that involved in some shit, bro. And I feel like this may have a negative effect on all of us at some point. Or YouTube might take some course of action that, like, realistically, what can YouTube do to prevent this? Really not much of anything. But will they try? I'm sure that they will. Will they probably do something really insane? Perhaps. YouTube is protecting him. Yeah, to some extent. But I think at some, like, have they done their own investigations? Do they actually know? Yo! Match Claridge, appreciate the membership, bro. The gifted membership. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, homie. Do they do their own investigations? Or are they just like, it can't be that bad? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's fucking weird, bro. You know, but this keeps happening. The problem is this keeps happening. And obviously, I think YouTube at first is certainly going to, at the beginning, defend MrBeast because they don't want this to be true. It doesn't matter to them whether it's true or not. Him being, like, in this situation fucks their entire platform up. Like, so they obviously don't want it to be true. I'm sure they want to defend him as much as they possibly can because it makes them look bad in the situation. YouTube didn't do much with Sniper Wolf Dogs Jack films. Yeah, because she's in with them. Like, YouTube recognizes Sniper Wolf as a big fucking money, cash cow for them. That's the shit thing about it, man. It's not about what's right or what's wrong. That's sadly just the reality of society, man. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. It's just, well, how do we save our ass? How do we keep our company afloat? How do we protect ourselves? And that doesn't lead to necessarily doing the morally correct thing, sadly.
What is a reasonable conclusion to draw?
Exactly,
I've heard from a
Mitty, that's a
source
fact.
that I have
He
not
is the biggest
verified
cash
completely
cow.
as of just yet, full disclosure, claiming that MrBeast is directly hiring private investigators to find dirt on the people criticizing him. And while that's mostly relegated to a few central figures, he's allegedly doing this for the purpose of character assassination. If we start seeing crazy stuff come out now about everyone out there who's calling his media empire into question,
Oh, yeah, it's very
in my
sickening,
mind,
Philip.
that'd be pretty telling. Because so far, the avenue available to him,
Yeah, man, we grow up when we were kids. We're told, always do the right thing. Even if it doesn't benefit you, be a good character. Do the right thing. Fucking be moral, and then you fucking are thrown into the society, and no one's that. And as me, I try to always do the right thing, obviously. But I realize that nobody around me ever tries to do the right thing. So therefore I'm just like, okay, just leave me the fuck alone then. And that's just the sad reality of the situation. Our society does not promote or reward doing the right thing at all. And when you do try to do the right thing, because moralistically it's the right thing to do, you become the one that gets fucked over. You're the sucker. Because no one else is doing the right thing. So then you're just like, I found myself being like a bitter person because of that shit, And so I'm like, all right, well, look, man, just leave me the fuck alone. Do the right thing by becoming the example. Absolutely, I do agree to that as well. You can become the example, but at the same time, it's us. People won't necessarily follow you. If anything, they'll look at you as a sucker. Someone to be exploited. When you act like an asshole, people are, they second guess trying to pull some bullshit.
the avenue where he just fucking apologizes and makes meaningful changes to the predatory structure of his company seems to be the only avenue he's completely unwilling to go down. In Dogpack 404's video interviewing Jake Weddle, he read a particular paragraph from a document called How to Succeed in MrBeast Productions, titled No Does Not Mean No, which is a wild thing to have as
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
corporate policy, emphasizing the intense pressure that contestants like Weddle would be subjected to routinely, and how the company chooses to build its own atmosphere. However, having been given access to that document for myself,
see you later, Sonny.
I wanted to read a
Appreciate you
different
hanging out.
paragraph. Quote, own your mistakes. I hate excuses and I despise with my entire soul when people just try to save face instead of learn from how they messed up. Mistakes are okay. Genuinely they are, and I expect you to make a lot. That's perfectly fine. Every veteran here has cost me $1 million at one point or another, and you can go ask them yourself if I ever
Goddamn.
held it over their heads. The reason I'm okay with mess-ups is because I know that's how you learn. I see it as me investing in you and your brain. Hence why I have zero tolerance for C players, and they must go immediately. Those mess-ups could be done by an A player that will retain the information learned. I just beg you that you learn from every mistake and try not to repeat it. That's when it gets annoying. I've never, ever, ever once fired someone on the spot for messing up. You have nothing to be afraid of. Own stuff so we can address how to fix it and then move on. End quote. Those appear to be the words of Jimmy Donaldson, MrBeast himself, and I think it's more than fair to say them back to him now. Own your mistakes. Despising with your entire soul when people just try to save face instead of learning from how they messed up is fundamentally incompatible with the mass deletion of evidence regarding alleged illegal lottery streams, which the MrBeast social media team appears to be actively doing right now.
Upper Echelon brings up a good point, but look at what this guy has to lose. This guy's everything to lose. You think he's not gonna do everything in his power to try and get away with all this shit? To try and sweep it under the rug? Yo, Zombie Killer, what's good, your brother? He will do everything in his power to preserve his power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's unavoidable, man. It's sad, but it's true. People get used to that lifestyle, man. They'll do anything to keep it. That's what it is.
Owning your mistakes does not mean manipulation of footage or lying about the competitive nature of your videos. And it certainly doesn't mean obfuscating the identity of a convicted registry offender so that they can work for a child-focused media company. The document contains very strong words from leadership, and I would hope that leadership can also abide by them. Own it. End of the day, I don't know where it all leads because the snowball isn't done rolling yet. There's more, not from me, mind you, more from the veritable army of non-disclosure bound employees who up till now played nice for the sake of protecting their careers. YouTube's golden boy got very big and very powerful.
You talking about the video that he's talking about, man?
I'm hungry.
This is it right here. I'll link it to you, but so you get that whole context. But if you're looking at Upper Echelon's recent video, the one that we're just watching right now, if you go into the description, he links the actual interview. I've seen like at least 6 videos. Yeah, MrBeast is the biggest thing to talk about because he's the biggest YouTuber, and he is falling from grace every day. They're finding stuff on him, and some of it is like petty shit, like, oh yeah, they use CGI to make something look a certain way, to make things more entertaining, to, oh yeah, he hired a dude that's on a registry and his business revolves around children, like this shit varies, but they're digging up everything on this dude because talking about MrBeast right now is big fucking money, man. It's just too much. There's too much there, and there's a lot for other people to gain from basically destroying MrBeast. And it seems as though, from at least some of the things that are alleged, that he deserves it.
But that only works when the armor you build is impenetrable. And right now, there is stuff piercing the armor. Again, me personally, I have a very small part to play here. I watch, I summarize, and I offer opinions on the much appreciated bravery of company whistleblowers who are taking it upon themselves to expose and potentially dismantle the predatory media empire of the world's largest influencer. It's a heck of a story so far, and it's a heck of a story going forward. I guess we'll find out where it all leads. Do make sure to check out Jake Weddle, the original Dogpack video, and subscribe to both of them as well. But for right now, that's it.
So yeah, that's the update. I mean, it's a weird situation. I don't know what to make of this because it seems as though he was involved with an 11-year-old at the age of 16. They're both technically minors, but one is more minor than the other. And that's like, okay, and that happened like what, in 2005? Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. It's still weird. It's still weird, but it's like a weird situation. Hey, Match Clearage, thank you so much for the gifted membership, fam. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That's fucking weird shit, though. I wonder if homie still feels the same way about 11-year-olds. I'm just saying. But obviously, if he does, he's not gonna admit to it. That's the thing. Yeah, but 11 and 16, exactly. Like the age disparity, the age difference is still jarring. It's still jarring. That's like my son. If he ever told me his girl was 11, yeah. Casualties of Gaming brings up a good point that I'm not familiar with. He says, okay, but in my state, anything 3 years apart is still legal under 18. Yeah, I mean, it's weird as fuck. It's sus. I don't really know what to say. Okay, so Casualty of Gaming says, okay, but in my state, anything over 3 years apart is still legal as long as it's under 18. That's what you're trying to say, just so I get the wording correct. John Bond says, in my world, morally it's wrong, and I definitely lean that way. It's like, bro, it's too weird for me, you know. It's too weird. A 16-year-old and an 11-year-old think differently. That's a fact. That is a fact. Is illegal. So, okay. So, to Casualties of Gaming says, but in my state, anything over 3 years apart is still illegal under 18. Okay, that makes sense. So they have laws with this shit, you know? And yeah, I mean, I don't need a law for me to say that there's something wrong here. You know what I mean? But you know, states have found issue with this situation prior to the situation. Yeah, it doesn't sit right with me at all. All right, so we got one last video here, guys, before we call it quits. It's a short one. And apparently it's from this dude. I never seen his content before. Dead Metal Media. Deadpool and Wolverine sucks. Worst movie of the year. And mind you, I did a review of the film. You can check that out at the Movie Cage. And I had fun with it, but it has issues. You know, I think it's a fun movie. Is it a good movie objectively? It's very flawed. It's a very flawed film, but it's a fun film. That's how I felt about it, generally speaking. I did do like a pretty in-depth, spoiler-free, pretty much spoiler-free review. So, yeah, that's how I felt about it. Let's check out this dude's channel, because I've never seen his content before, and, oh wow, to him, everything just sucks, apparently. That's the type of dude we dealing with. To him, everything just sucks. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Do not buy. Garbage. You are wrong. Trash. Do not buy. Do not buy. Garbage. Trash. Physical games suck. LMFAO. Trash. Garbage. Trash. Trash. Garbage. Garbage. Trash. Garbage. Apparently Starfield to this motherfucker is the best game ever. What the fuck are we doing? Yo, how basic is this shit? How fucking basic can you be? Bro, he literally put out a video saying stop complaining about Red Dead Redemption for PS4 and Switch, and in the next video he says do not buy. Red Dead Redemption on Switch is a disappointing mess. Bro, are we good? Are we fucking good, bro? That's crazy. This behavior is insane to me. Alright, so we understand this dude's content. Everything in his mind just sucks balls. Except Starfield, apparently. So, this is from Dead Metal Media. Deadpool and Wolverine sucks. Worst movie of the year. And we're in a shit year for film, guys. So to say that Deadpool is terrible, shit. Yeah, this guy definitely feels like a grifter, MIDI.
This is the problem with this country. This is the problem with the world. You know, I got bored.
What is this intro? What the fuck?
Thursday night, Friday night, last night, I decided to take a cruise by my local movie theater, and the line out the door filled with gelatinous, I'm talking triple XL sized people in Marvel outfits. We're talking Deadpool, we're talking Wolverine outfits that they could barely fit their asses into.
It's just as bad as a Puerto Rican
pack
choco.
of virgins
Green opening, green closing. Yo.
Munching on popcorn, talking about comics, and getting ready to blow their load at Deadpool and Wolverine, which is the single worst film I have seen this year. And that is a high bar to.
He's literally upset that nerds gathered to watch a nerd-oriented film. Yo, Casualty's a gamer, you funny, brother. Holy shit.
Cross. There have been some absolute.
I will say this. I will say this, and this is back when Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods came out. Bruh, when I went there and I saw some of the most nastiest, stickiest fucking dorks watching a movie with us, bro, I was so jarred by it, man. I like, it will be forever burned into my brain. The one chick that was there and she lifted her arms and there it was, just fucking carpets on her underarms. I was like, oh god, I didn't need to fucking see that before walking into the movie. Ugh. It was absolutely jarring, so maybe he's having one of those moments. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, it's weird that he's shocked. I mean, I found this out at like what, 20? Maybe less than that, I guess, right? At this point. Like maybe like 17, 18. I can't remember when Battle of Gods came out, but I wonder how old this kid is. And I also wonder what his weight is too, because he's talking shit about fat people and he don't show his face. So I'm just saying, brother.
Dog shit films released this year. You had that Abomination that was A Quiet Place Day One.
Yo, that movie did suck. It says a lot when the best actor in your film for A Quiet Place Day One, the best acted and written character was a cat. The cat is the best acting character and the best written character in that entire fucking movie. And I'm not being biased. I promise you that's the case. Speaking of cats, one is up to no good right now. Oh my god, he's mad that Ziggy's mad that I fucking bothered him while he's up to no good. He rolled on his back and he's like, he tried to go bite me. Leave me alone, I'm up to no good, damn it. Oh my god, bro. Look at this major troll right now. Look above my head. Read what he says. The grift is insane. The troll is insane. He says, X-Men Origins Wolverine was the best Wolverine movie, and it had the superior version of Deadpool. We are being played like fiddles, my friends. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? I gotta start doing this bullshit, man. I gotta start grifting like this, man. Let's try to have some integrity with all my content. This motherfucker just writes, steals a picture from something, takes a picture from online and writes garbage in big bold red letters and the laziest fucking content ever. And he does pretty good for himself. He got 4,000 views on this video. Man, I did a whole in-depth review, 22-minute review on this film, and I got like over 100 views. And mind you, I'm grateful for over 100 views, but goddamn, there's a clear difference. Cult classic grifter, yo. Holy shit. Oh, we definitely got baited.
You've had just a string of bad, not just bad, but like insulting.
Bro, I worked hard on the thumbnail for my review. I learned a couple of new things in regards to how to make the thumbnail the way that I did, and I put mad effort into that shit.
Awful films, and this one takes the cake. It's like, oh, it's Deadpool and Wolverine. Suddenly we're supposed to forget Get that Marvel has been shitting on their fans recently with the likes of the Marvels.
That look, you have to remain objective if you're gonna review this film. Then I think it's important to judge the film based on its own content, and that goes both ways. That goes with not including stuff like the Marvels in it, even though it's like you think that it's an attack against fans, but also in the other way too. Like, can this film stand on its own without all this other alternative content that's supposed to technically link to it? Can this film tell a good story that makes sense all in its own condensed film? That's an important thing. So it's important to keep those other films out of your review, with it having, compromising your objectivity, but also, once again, in regards to, does this film stand on its own as well? So it goes both ways. You shouldn't do that.
Or Ant-Man, that recent Ant-Man
grift
movie
bag
that
is
nobody
always easier,
remembers
man.
because literally no.
The grift bag is always easier, but at the end of the day, I have integrity. And at the end of the day, I also am too prideful to do it. So, all right, Mason, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good one. Yo, Chris, what's good with you, fam? Have a good night, bro. Take care of yourself, Chris. Appreciate you being here.
Nobody saw it. This is just Marvel. This is Disney 101, man. When the new ones don't take off. Remember when they were building the Eternals as the new...
That's cool that Mr. Rev enjoyed it. And I think it did hit 1 billion, right? Or it's about to. It's on the very cusp of. Yeah, it's gonna be like this film is gonna end up being like the highest grossing R-rated film of all time if it isn't already.
New Avengers. How'd that go? Hey, Kevin Feige,
Hold on, what the fuck?
The Eternals. This is Disney 101, man. When the new ones don't take off. Remember when they were building the Eternals as the new Avengers? How'd that
dumb
go?
shit.
Hey, Kevin Feige.
Yo, that laugh is insane. I thought my laugh was crazy. Holy fuck.
How'd that go, you fucking moron? Point I'm making is this: when the new stuff doesn't hit quite as well as these rich-ass dumb motherfuckers think it will, they just reach into the bag. They reach into the bag of tricks, the bag of nostalgia, and they pull out some of your favorite toys, literally and figuratively, and they...
Just about every single Marvel release now has like this aspect of it to try and get it over with, the viewers. It happens every fucking time now. Yeah, his voice is fucking annoying, Biddy.
Dance him up.
Thankfully, this shit is just a 6-minute long video.
Now you got CGI. We don't even have to look at an aged Hugh Jackman. It looks like he was back 4 years ago when he started playing Wolverine.
All right, bro, what the fuck did you CGI for fucking Wolverine for Hugh Jackman? What are we talking about here? And they've been had CGI since the very beginning of the MCU flicks. What the fuck?
And oh, Ryan Reynolds is back. The guy who sold his soul for Mint Mobile. Like, get the fuck out. First of all, the first 2 Deadpool movies are literally written for 9-year-olds. If you find that shit funny and you're over...
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. It has an R. They all have R ratings. What the fuck?
For the age of 9, you're due for a thorough psychic evaluation. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. The action isn't good. It's just trash. It's trash from beginning to end, credits to credits. The best part of the movie is when the fucking credits roll and you...
Yes. Ekim. I believe that's how you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if that's not. Ekim. 41 apparently is the new 9. Yep, by modern day standards. How much you want to bet this guy made a video calling Logan bad? I don't know. How far back does his content go? That's the question. Dude, this dude has been getting mad fucking views, bro. He did a video on Stray and got calling it trash and got 65,000 views. Bro, I need to start doing this shit. Oh my god. Do not buy garbage. This game sucks. Do not buy. trash, awful game. This game sucks. Do not buy. This game sucks. Do not buy. Do not buy. This game sucks, sucks, sucks. Trash, awful game. Worst game of 2021. What the fuck? Damn, he only used to review games. I feel like he was trying really hard to copy what's his name? Michael Does Life. He definitely is a little Michael Does Life clone. Except even more formulaic somehow. Fucking retard. Holy shit.
Realize that abomination is over. Remember Hugh Jackman swore he was never going to play Wolverine again? Motherfucker must have ran out of money because he sure took that Disney check and ran with it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's paying alimony now. Didn't you get divorced recently? Holy shit.
And Ryan Reynolds, remember when they were like, nah, Deadpool 2, that's it. We don't need a third one. Deadpool 2, nah, he went back on his word. These fuckers are liars. They're fucking scumbags, all right? And you're buying their, it's like you're a fish in a pond, all right? You're falling for the hook, line, and sinker. You bit into that lure, and now you're being reeled in. And the worst part is, most of you sheep don't even realize you're playing right in.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass should strictly make a channel for Grifter. EZPZ.
Yeah, it would be easy, man. And guess what? It would end up being my most successful channel. But I really just can't. I really can't be fucking bothered. Cass Does Life. Oh my god.
To it.
Jesus.
It's a fucking joke.
Thank you so much for the 5, Greg. I appreciate you, dog.
And now what do we have? What did they announce earlier? That fucking Robert Downey Jr. is going to be back in the MCU. Like,
Bro, this is everything but a fucking review of the movie.
Seriously, if you're supporting this company, if you are excited at these sentiments that fucking Hugh Jackman is back, that fucking Ryan Reynolds is back, that fucking Robert Downey Jr. is back, if this excites you, if this gets your dick erect pressing against the zipper of your jeans, if your nuts are about to burst, if you're going to be one of those 33-year-old virgins in line dressed up as fucking Deadpool, shoving handfuls of popcorn into your mouth as it travels down your 8 chins, I want nothing to do with you. You disgust me. You disgust me in a literal sense.
But you were literally sitting with them to watch a movie that you knew you were going to hate.
Just from looking at your gelatinous figure, you need to go put down the popcorn, stop spending money on movie tickets.
He thinks he's a tough guy in alchemy. That's all it is.
And start spending money on gym memberships. But it disgusts me the low level of your intellect.
Yo, what's hilarious is this dude sounds like he definitely sounds like a 5'6" pencil neck bitch.
How do you not see you're getting played? You're the same motherfuckers who are out here buying the Call of Duty Battle Pass year over year. I guarantee it. You have the IQ of your shoe size. It is a ridiculously regurgitated.
He sounds like Harmon Smith, but like he's a little faster than Harmon Smith. Other than that,
joke that Disney is laughing at all the way to the bank, because guess what? Deadpool and Wolverine breaking records. What a complete disaster. You know, cinema's dead. I'm declaring it. Dead metal is back, and I'm back for good, but I'm back with a different attitude. If you motherfuckers want to...
What different attitude? You've been doing this your entire YouTube career.
Take away the one thing that I enjoyed, which was a good movie. If you want to milk these disgusting franchises down into obscurity, be my guest, but don't think you're not going to suffer my wrath in the process. All right, Deadpool and...
Oh my god, we're so scared, guys. Are you feeling scared, guys? I'm feeling scared. I'm so fucking
Wolverine,
scared. Holy shit.
Garbage, just like the previous 2 Deadpool films. And to see how far Wolverine has fallen, my god. He was at... You guys remember when Wolverine released that epic movie? And it was so fucking good, and everybody loved it, and it was like, it kind of like revolutionized the superhero genre, right? Because it was so different. Of course, I'm talking about X-Men Origins Wolverine. That
Somebody put this fucking guy in straitjacket. There is nothing else but the straitjacket for this motherfucker. Yo, that movie is god fucking awful. And I actually really fuck with a lot of Fox's comic book films. I think some of them genuinely stand the test of time and are way better than the mass majority of MCU films. However, X-Men Origins Wolverine is not one of those at all. Yeah, lock him up. He's fucking insane. Holy shit.
That was the definitive superhero movie. And then he ruined it by releasing The Wolverine. And then he ruined it further by doing Logan. Logan was trash, just like Deadpool and Wolverine is trash. Nobody cares about Wolverine.
This dude is sick.
He's got claws that come out of his fucking hands. Cool. Tell you what, to avoid watching
Everyone
this film,
cares about that,
I'd
though.
shove one of those adamantium claws into my dick, because that sounds infinitely funner and infinitely more entertaining than watching these
Infinitely
two
funner.
clowns parade around in their ridiculous, high-colored outfits, trying to be funny for 2 hours and failing.
Yeah, this dude is into some weird, freaky ass shit. I thought X-Men Origins Wolverine was freaky. Bro, he want to stick knives in his dick.
Want to see a true joke? You want to see something funnier than Deadpool and Wolverine? Go look in the fucking mirror.
Who teached him how to spoke? I'm dead. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. That was painful. Holy shit, y'all. Wow. The grift is crazy. That low effort grift is crazy, dog. And obviously, you know, he is winning, so he's going to continue to do it, so. Oh, man. Yeah, there is literally no review, Mitty. The only review is, oh, Deadpool and Wolverine sucks. No explanation as to how, no details. I did say it was an ad review. Oh my god. Your head hurts now? Oh man. Holy shit. But yeah, guys, if you haven't, definitely follow me on Twitter. Posting it in the chat. My new Twitter handle is Mario Kart. Definitely hoping to reconnect with all the homies that I was already following that followed me. I'll still continue to see if I can get my old Twitter account back, but I doubt it. So, it is what it is. Yeah. No, it's all good, Pandora. If you don't do Twitter, you're the winner here. Definitely not me. Guys, it is an awesome, awesome stream, and you guys made it amazing, so thank you guys so much. Real talk, you guys are the real MVPs, man. So thank you, I really appreciate it. Davers, thanks for hanging out with us, bro. Wonder if there's anybody to raid. I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think anyone's live right now. It is what it is. Yeah, guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. Really helps me out. What do we top out at? We topped out at over 150 likes. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it, man. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. All right, follow me on Twitter, on Twitch. I actually got new t-shirts in the merch store, cultclassiccage.com. I actually got Movie Cage merch, so really cool avatar that I have for my new Movie Cage channel if you're interested in that. If you're a console gremlin, man, get yourself some console gremlin attire, all right? From the merch store, so good shit. And if you happen to have become a channel member tonight, I expect you guys to join the Discord. So if you haven't, definitely make sure to do so. Shout out to Casualties of Gaming for joining. Hey, thank you so much, Philip. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, definitely subscribe to my Movie Cage channel. I'm still working on some content for that. It involves me watching a lot of content before actually making the content. So, yeah, that's the thing. The next movie that I will be reviewing is Aliens Romulus, whatever the fuck it is. So that's the next one that's on the plate. You're gonna see that next week. It's gonna be an interesting one. I'm interested to see what happens, man. I appreciate that, Casualties of Gaming. Thank you so much for joining. But we killed it tonight. You guys are fucking amazing. And shout out to Hypnotic for the raid. And guys, I'm fucking exhausted, man. So I'm about to go plop into bed and catch some Z's because I really didn't sleep much today. I slept like 2.5 hours, give or take. So I drank 2 cups of coffee and toughed it out because I love being here with you guys. And I want to give you guys my best. So I definitely made sure to be highly caffeinated. But Josh, thank you. Casualties Gaming. Man, thank you so much, brother. L Alchemy, Pandora, Philip, Elliot. Appreciate you guys. Eurippa, thank you so much. Unicorn, Rocco, appreciate you, brother. Russell, always good to see you, dog. Lowest Expectation, Aztec Warrior. I see a lot of usual suspects, and you're amazing. Some awesome new people, too. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Mitty, thank you so much. Xavierus. We got Angel. We got Greg. Always appreciate you being here, Greg. Alex. Ecom. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, man. Shout out to everyone that pulled up in the chat. Shout out to the raiders. Shout out to the people that were kind enough to super chat. Shout out to, the gifted memberships. You guys, y'all do too much, man. And I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. Hey, you have a great, safe weekend, guys. All right. Can't wait to hang out with y'all next week again. Vector, thanks so much for hanging out. And yeah, guys, so that being said, I'm out. Peace.